Sorry.
Could do a quick mic check.
Sorry about that, Trent.
Loud and clear, Robert. Thank you. Yeah, mic check for me too, please. Got you, Joe. Thanks.
Radio check. Spotted. Radio check. Spotted. Radio check.
I'm just trying to do a mic check now at this point. Let's see. Everything running right.
Radio check. Radio check. Spotter.
I'm just trying to do a mic check now. Okay. We're good. All
Mic
right.
check.
Let me go to the garage,
Loud and
make
clear,
sure I
loud
have
and clear.
mine set up.
Thank you.
See, bring, apply it. I do not have a quality setup, but I mean,
The leader's just done a 203.13.
let's see. All right, audio's working. We're good. We're here. Let's cook. Oh man. Excuse me. Oh, I just barely made it, man. It's probably the earliest I've ever been to a race. I just got back from the gym. Had to smash me a run real quick. Let's see, we can see things.
Sorry about that, Lisa.
Alright. Let's get some practice laps. Let's get on track and head on out. Alright.
Pit lane speed limit is 45 miles per hour.
That works. That works. Yesterday it didn't. Odd. I think I have like, I'm thinking 3 minutes to practice.
Pit exit is clear.
That's
Don't
about
cross
as
the
much
line.
practice I'm gonna get. So we're gonna see how this goes today. I couldn't put the broadcast on just because
On your left side. There's a gurney. It looks like it's.
I was gonna
Peter.
do this
Your
POV
left.
view, so I was just testing it out. Hopefully it goes well, but we shall see. Got cold tires. Has Dave made it out yet? I wonder. What's going on, Bill? What you got going on this evening? I'm hoping for a decent race, man. Last week my internet went out. Or I'm sorry, not last week. Last race. It's every 2 weeks. I'm gonna take it easy, nice and slow.
Sorry about that.
Alright, let's see. How's the picture look, Bill? Is it decent? Is it good enough to watch? I've been trying to tweak this camera for a little bit. I'm hoping. Got you. I just don't know the braking points. See, I see some guys flying through this track, and I'm just like lost. Like I have no braking points. I didn't do my job and watch like a valid track, like a track guide. Oh shit.
Okay, Patrick, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes
Oh
left.
shit, 5-minute practice, hello. Look at that. Alright, let's see. Still got cold tires, I can feel it. Thing's sliding. Ah. Thanks, Bill.
Incident in gender bien. It looks like Andrew.
I should try to make a quali setup, but well, these guys are fast, so who am I kidding? I need to jump into the old Discord here in a second. I need to figure out like a nice. Ah!
There's a turn
Damn
one.
it!
You think it might be Goring?
Okay, I need to figure that out. Yeah, I fucked up my car though.
B28.
Gotcha.
RHK, what's going
Yellow
on?
flag.
Can I get a mic check?
Loud and clear, Patrick.
Thank you. You heard that proper thank you? Thank you. I'm racing with gentlemen here, you guys.
Everybody's only using high rank tonight.
I don't hear what you said.
Yes. Right, good.
Incident in Collier. You think it might
Brown
be
flag.
Block?
For all you non-Gen X, mic check response is 1212.
What?
5
Code Brown.
Mine is twisted, huh?
Simulin.
I'm gonna let this guy through so he can get in my nice lap.
Right. Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
Because I've already lost it. Plus, this is just practice. You don't want these guys to really study the way you drive before the race starts. You know what I mean? So that's my logic. Ah, what was for dinner, RHK? I need to figure this turn out. Maybe after the hump, give it gas? I don't know. I need to figure that out. That's gonna kill me.
There's an incident in turn 1. It looks like Carmichael. B29. You're now 5.8 off the pace. That was a 207.75.
Yeah, see how slow I am? P29? There's probably people not even practicing. Oof.
Good luck, everyone, tonight.
May the track be with you.
See if getting a faster time can help me move up
Yeah,
the
have
ranks
fun,
a little
everybody.
bit.
Well, hopefully don't have missed what they had last night.
Exactly.
Oof. So yeah, goulash with
Checker flags
pasta.
out, V29.
Oh wow, G29.
That's the end of the session, V29.
Best dinner ever. Not racing, waiting for tax return. Let me jump into the Discord just in case you guys want to get a little chatty. Alright, wowzers, qualifying. Alright, this is where I'm headed. Holy, how many people are here? 27? Fuck. I'm so slow. Oh, there's 32. Look at this grid position. There's a lot more than I think. At least 32. Fuck.
Okay, Patrick, we've got 3 laps to set a decent time.
Oh, we got 3 laps. What size are my triples? They are 32s. Oh shit. I could probably I don't know, like, are you able to use like free months, Bill? I know, like, when I bought my what's it called, like my butt kicker, the little, you know, the little amplifier, they gave me 3 free months and I never redeemed it, so I could look into that if you think you can use it, and I'll throw it your way. I don't mind. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. It's okay. This is the outlap. I got confused on where I was at on the track. You're still allowed to dream? You'll try it out? Okay. Yeah, I have to look into my emails. I'm not really sure how you even like redeem it. I just saw it. They just give it to you free when you purchase the butt kicker. It's like 3 free months or something like that. And I don't know how like you redeem it, but I mean I don't mind. Just remind me in Discord. Just shoot me a message. Say, hey, what's up on those 3 months? Oh. I need to figure that out. That's gonna kill me. This too. Uh-oh. Wow, wasted 1 go, huh? Fucking dummy. I better figure that shit out quick. Shit. It's alright, it's alright. Let's get some heat in these tires. Alright, so I went and bought a propane heater. During the last cold snap. Ah! Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The tires are still cold, so we'll just get that out of our system. How much time we got left? Oh, we're just 3 minutes into it, so we'll be good. I wonder if I want to be flooring it through there. Like, I lift off a little bit because I feel like it scrubs a lot. Here, lift, and then slightly get on the throttle. Power through. Like, I'm so oblivious to like what gear I'm supposed to be in.
The leader has just done a 203.53.
203, huh?
The leader has just done a 202.21.
Oops. 2 full laps left. Okay. And it's only, oh fuck, 5 minutes in. We'll see. Cutting it close, huh? Alright, I'm gonna take this very cautiously, the first turn, because I need to get like a banked lap. I can't not get a lap. I just don't know where to stop. Yeah, that's already bad, but whatever. What do you see? Hold on, I'm gonna have to read that on the straight. Something about the triples. What do you see? It's close to the real car size. I'm not sure I follow that question, RHK. Honestly, like, I kind of just did it off of comfort and what like POV just felt right. I know it doesn't. This probably isn't like the perfect POV at all, but I don't. Honestly, like I didn't pull out like a tape measure or anything like that. Damn, that was a bad exit, but it's okay. Let's just get something banked here. Bill, do I want to be in third here?
B24.
Oh god, I'm bad. Fuck, man. See, that entry and exit's horrible for me. I guess I can try to push harder because I'm not getting any results here. Like, I don't know how to do the first turn one and the last turn are killing me. I might even, I don't know, try second. That's bad. I lost the rear end. Does it match sitting in the car? I would say so, only because of how I kind of positioned it. I'm trying my best to make it feel like immersive, so I like it. I enjoy it. I will say it's a headache in regards to like trying to stream and like I'm trying to like share the POV, you know, with you guys. So that's been a struggle, getting the setup to, you know, fine tune it. And even then, I still got a lot of work. I'm just testing it with these streams, you know. So. Okay, second gear is better there because it gave me like a lower gear to just kind of punch it out of that turn. Last turn wide. Ah, thanks, Bill. You found me some time, even though it was at the end. And I am still P24. It's alright. I don't know where to brake there. And I think almost like I have more confidence in coming in. Let's see what the fastest guy's doing if I have time. Fuck, let's go. Put the camera. I kind of like the movement though. I don't know, some people don't, but I like the movement. I feel like it's like more immersive as opposed to like this static camera that's not really. Let's see.
That's the end of the session. P24.
Where's he stopping? Okay, so he's in 5th gear, he's coming around. 4th, teeter-tottering. Wow, he keeps it very tight and close to that, okay. So he keeps it very tight and close. I've actually been...
Hello, drivers. Welcome to the warm-up drivers meeting for the 3rd Series 15 race at Sebring International Raceway. We have some quick reminders and bulletins here for you. Regarding the comms, as a reminder, please use either the @drivers or the @allteams channels in the iRacing comms for your blue flag reviews, as these are the only channels that Live Race Control can hear you on. Repeat your request if you do not get a response from us. Do not request iRacing black flag clears, and do not request reconsideration or explanations for Live Race Control penalties. Use the radios only for essential racing-related exchanges and refrain from calling out other drivers. Remember not to advance into empty spaces to fill the gaps from missing cars when forming up and pacing on the grid. Just maintain pace car speed and starting grid distances to the next car ahead. On the green flag, accelerate as much as the car ahead of you allows for, but wait until you reach the start-finish line before you step out of line to begin passing and racing. As always, enhanced penalties apply in the orange zone, which starts when you grid and ends for you when you begin your second lap. Penalties given for violations that happen here are enhanced to a 15-second stop and hold, so take care driving through your first lap. From there on out, all penalties will be drive-thrus. Let Race Control know if you must start from the pit. You may proceed out of your pit box when instructed by iRacing Race Control. Stay track right on your pit exit, though, as on-track traffic traversing turn 1 cannot avoid you. For overtake, respect the vortex of danger and be prepared to back off and follow if you cannot reach the rear axle of the overtaken car with your front axle before turn-in. Remember, the hole you see ahead is closing rapidly. You may be in a blind spot. There will likely be contact. There could be an incident, and it will be your fault. Also, drive easy through the local cautions and avoid passing until you safely clear the hazard. At the end of all this, wait until we announce that track is clear on the Live Race Control channel here before you use the voice comms, because iRacing is going to tell you that the race is over, but it is not over.
Oh shit,
Trying to finish up the final lap, and we'll be able to tell you when everybody has crossed the finish line to open the comms, let you guys visit and offer you some congratulations. So that's all I've got for you for now. Good luck out there. We'll see you after the race.
Good start. Nice one,
Control,
Patrick.
what's going on? We always did warm-up.
Oh, is this warm-up?
It's saying we all missed the start.
Yeah, I think somebody went in there and advanced the next session. That wasn't me. So let's see if I can figure out what's going on.
Alright. He's still there. Clear right.
Are we going to do a restart, or do we drive, or?
On your right side. Hold
Yeah,
your
go
line.
ahead and
There's
get
an incident
started.
in Cunningham. Looks like it's Papillion. Still there. Still side by side.
Bro,
Clear
what
right.
the hell's going on? I'm so lost. There's our buddy Dave. He's in the camo livery in front. I was so lost.
Hope we get to restart.
I wonder what the...
Yeah, we're working on that right now. We might I'm getting word from them right now. Give me a second to figure out how we're going to handle that.
You could do a red.
Okay, okay, we got an answer for you on that. They're putting up a new session, and we'll have you guys, I'll let you know. You guys can go ahead and just race for the fun of it right now. This is unofficial.
Damn
But,
it.
we'll have you
This
switch
is great.
sessions here
Come on,
once
keep
the
nailing
session
those
goes live.
exits.
So,
13th place.
treat this as a practice for the time being, and I'll let you know when we get the next session up and running.
Sounds good. Thank you.
This is good to learn everybody's bad habits.
Thank you, Lisa, for being the beginning of starting this up. Thank you.
You gotta get these invites screwed up.
Left side. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear left.
Damn, I fucked up my entry and exit. Got greedy. I shouldn't go for any moves right now. These are the people I'm gonna be racing with. I don't want them to know if I got tricks up my... Oh shit. No! Idiot. Wasn't paying attention. There was some real aggressive racers out there.
Qualify all over again.
I was just
Okay,
thinking that
Patrick. The
probably
next
do.
car is Marcos, C license, and their rating is 0.9.
So what the heck is going on? I don't get what we're gonna do. They're creating a new session. Make a whole new
right
session
side.
and put it out, and we'll have to exit this and go back.
Still there. Clear on your right. The leader has just done a 202.41.
I would have thought they could
Car on the left side.
just
Still there.
start, which we've done before.
Still there.
I think they can only do that in a hosted session.
He's still there. Clear on the left. P12.
Okay, that makes sense.
Alright.
I saw where it got it
Clear
there.
on your right.
Skipped over the warm-up. That's what I noticed too.
Good practice, I guess.
Hey, Brad, good to hear you in here. I thought you were going to be traveling this week. Glad you made it.
I was skiing until about 2 o'clock and then drove 4.5 hours to get home.
Alright, it's Caleb. Alright, bro.
That's
Thanks for
what-
stopping by.
That's what they call a real
Rub it in.
Sure.
Clear right.
That's what you call a warm-up.
Nice move, mate.
Yeah, I also had driven it for like 5 days.
Car in front is Jones, and their rating is
Hey,
1.0.
Brad, that's not going to matter to you. Brad, you're with my region, Metro New York as well, correct?
Yeah, I'm the tech chief for the D committee.
No, we don't see you on the on our Zoom call for the committee.
Yeah, I'm not an actual chairperson, so I'm not on that. But we did have a meeting the other night with Paul.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm the Concours guy. I don't know what I'm doing here, but that's my job.
All right, we'll talk soon maybe.
Okay, Brad, have fun.
The fastest lap for lap 202.00.
Are we just going to wait in the pits at this point?
Giles in front is pitting.
I would guess that they're going to
Slow in, fast
set
out,
up a new
keep the
session,
inside
so
line
everybody will
covered.
have to exit this
He's faster
session
than you
and
into
go
tower,
and sign the
P8. Yellow
So
flag.
they just
There's
said
an
we could just
incident in
keep
turn
driving
1.
around
Looks
for
like
fun and
Schumer.
practice right now.
But the only communication we would have would be in this voice chat this time.
Which just was a race.
So how do we know when the new session's up?
Well, that's what race controls on this channel, so they would, I think they would tell us.
That sucks.
If you're in first place and there's no one else here, you're in the wrong session.
Okay, Patrick. Our refueling window will open after 19 minutes and closes after 44 minutes.
Hey, a podium's a podium. Exactly.
It's- Ooh, I lost time
Pressure
there.
to keep your exit speeds up.
Maybe second gear isn't helping me anymore. Now that my tires have heated up.
Seventh position.
The broadcast is going on like it's a real race.
Ah, fuck. Damn it.
I'm running in the wall.
Go clear left. On the left side. Clear left. Okay, Patrick.
Damn it.
We've just cut the track. That's disappointing, but shit happens. Keep pushing. You have 5 incident points. The driver in front of us is Schumer, B license, and their rating is 1.0.
Yeah, my mask just disappeared. Oof. Damn, I lost so much time here.
The car ahead is Carmichael, rookie license.
Damn.
It's a car exit in the pits. Eighth place. Car on your right side. Clear on your right. Use all the track. Force them to find the gap. He's quicker than you into Christensen. You're reeling Carmichael in. The gap's now 1.4 seconds.
found a second, so we're making some incremental improvements. Yeah, I need to clean those turns up. I'm gonna get eaten up alive over the course of this race.
Incident in turn 5. Looks like it's Kraus. There's an incident in Gurney. We think it might be Kraus.
Let's see. Uh-oh. Where's everybody else at? Gone? Oh yeah, they're like 11 seconds ahead.
Yeah, sit tight for a minute, guys. As soon as we have that session online, I'll have you disconnect from this one and then go rejoin that one, and we'll get that race going pretty much as quick as we can. It'll just be a warm-up and a race. I'm not sure if they're going to redo the qual or not yet. I've kind of asked about that, but I haven't gotten an answer.
And will it also be a full hour race?
To my understanding, yes.
Thanks.
The gap behind is now 1.3 seconds.
Look at that buggy tower.
Teague, car number 818, is leading the race.
Yeah, where'd he go? He went off track or what?
Well done, Patrick. This is great. Come on, keep nailing those exits.
Look at that way here.
E4.
So are we going to do a restart and redo it?
There's an incident in turn 1. We think it might be
Yeah,
Robinson.
we're putting up a new session, from what I understand. I'm still waiting to hear back from them. They're working on it.
Oof. It's a late start. Jeez. Lost time there. Need to figure that out. I need to be able to string these together and be fluid with these entries and exits.
Okay, there is a new session, so let's move on over there, folks, and we'll get you going over there. We'll find out about the qual and stuff like that, too. You might have to redo the qual.
So it's in the league.
Incident in Le Mans. It looks like it's Marcos.
Yes, that's correct. It'll be in the exact same place.
The leader, Teague, is pitting.
Alright, so we just quit?
Yeah, kind of unfair. The qualification wasn't affected.
Oh, I don't know. I hope so. Let's disconnect and get into the other. Oh wait, I think we hit the forfeit. So there's another session. Should be open. Closed. Okay. Oh shit! You only got 3 minutes to get in. Yikes. Huh. I'm so curious of what that looks like on the big screen. Well, that sucks. Oh shit. Idiot. Let's see what that looked like, so I know more or less if that needs to be modified. Oh, that does need to be modified. I got like the relatives off just a bit. Like, probably pull them out just a little. Nope. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay, that should be it. Let's see if that covers it. Alright, we're loading up the sim.
Me and Brad and beer.
Couldn't hear you, Jack, but yes, there's a qualified session.
Yeah, guys, I can confirm that you've got a 5-minute practice session here, which is almost finished, going straight into a 10-minute qualifying session. We may well skip the warm-up session that is scheduled, and then you can get into the race as quickly as possible. We'll see.
Yeah, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna turn on the TV real quick to see the broadcast and see what's going on.
Jack, Andrew, can't hear you.
Is that better? I can copy you, Jack. Radio check. Gotcha, Andrew. Thank you. Can I do a radio check also? Gotcha, Robert. Robert.
Region Lima Charlie.
Radio check. Gotcha, Leon. Leon, but not Jack.
That was a new one for all of us?
Still can't hear you, Jack.
And how about now?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Good to go.
I get a mic check too? Copy that. Thank you.
Ugh.
Well, good luck again, everybody.
Thanks.
Yeah, good luck.
Did we smash your other qualifying? Okay.
Mic check.
We'll disable the microphones for folks, but yeah, please do a 10-minute qualify. Let's Let's go get him.
Oh shit. Alright, let's see. Let's go back. Let's make sure we're good. Everything good. Alright. Sorry about that. I guess we're restarting again, you guys. Let's get this quali in.
We've got 3 laps to get the job done, mate.
Try to put something down. Oh, we're doing quality again, Bill. The broadcast. I'm sorry. Like they had skipped the warm up and everybody was confused. So I was just racing. So I was doing good. I got from P24 or 5 to like P4, but people were like quitting too, so it's not authentic. Oh fuck. So now we're just doing another quali. We have to do another quali. It's a new session, just to kind of keep it fair, I guess. New quali, new session, and then a new race restart. I don't know why everybody wasn't ready for the race, but it is what it is. Oh shit. I need to put it in first. Off track. I'm an idiot,
Alright, Patrick,
bro.
you need to watch the track limits.
What a dummy. I keep getting confused with that turn. I keep forgetting about it. I know I need to be in first on that one. I should get a quali set up, but
203,
lower my weight.
The leader's just done a 202.79. The leader has just done a 202.31.
Not the first time I ever sneezed in the cockpit. This lap doesn't count anyway, so we got a lot to figure out. Thanks, Bill. Alright. Yeah. I gotta figure this out. Fix that. Fix that, sir. I need to be more fluid with the throttle. I need to learn how to ease into it and not like dab it. I'm learning. See, second gear helps, I guess, probably for the first couple laps, at least for me, or I'm just that slow. P17.
21st.
Oh, I suck. Oh shit, I keep doing that. I need to take that in first, not second. Idiot. I need to remember that the first turn is in first. The first 90 like that. Oh, they got me? That's cool. I wonder if they scrapped the other broadcast. Damn, I keep scrubbing there too much. Alright, I'm gonna keep it in third here. Barely. P23. Damn. Sucks. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm struggling on that.
P24.
That's bad. Bad look. Bad look and bad luck. No, it's not luck. Let's see. So who? Brad Dunn again. He's the lead guy. Let's go follow Bradley. Oh shit, it's over. Never mind.
That's the end of the session. P24.
Well, damn.
Okay, welcome back, drivers. Sorry about that little mishap. I think one of the interns got their hands on both of the nuclear launch keys and decided to see what would happen if you turned them both at the same time. Anyway, we got things back in line here. We have a 5-minute warm-up. We are going to go ahead and do the full warm-up here. We won't advance on you this time, so that if you have a quick minute and you got to go take care of a little something in the house, you know, it's an unexpected delay, but take care of that quick as you can. Be ready to grid. They'll do the normal 1-hour race that will start at the conclusion of the warm-up as per usual. So hopefully that wasn't too inconvenient. Sorry for any inconvenience, but we're going to get you your money's worth. We got a 1-hour race ahead of you. But I guess you got to look at the silver lining sometimes. You got a few extra practice laps out of it. But yeah, again, sorry for the delay, but yeah, let's go out there and get them. If you have any questions, go ahead and shoot.
Why did we re-qualify?
Unfortunately, you can't transfer qualification from one hosted session over to another. There actually is a way to do it. It's a very manual process, and it probably would have taken another 20 to 30 minutes to get the new session set up. So they just decided, you know, for the sake of brevity, especially you know, in terms of the broadcasters, you know, they're here on a schedule too, and so it would have taken too much time to plug all of those racers into fixed grid positions under the circumstances.
And everybody didn't even make it back, it looks like.
And it would have added further delay. So we apologize if you didn't fall as good as the first time, but that's the explanation for that.
Pit exit's clear.
Yeah, it had
Push.
the wrong setup.
Disengage limiter. Please, Patrick.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks.
Yeah, good recovery. Broken arrow, but good work. There we got it.
Yeah, it is what it is. No worries.
That's when you need good people, is when stuff goes wrong.
Okay, that's
You're lucky you didn't do it to the pros. They're not as nice as us.
I need to get this braking under control.
Yeah, and we're still going to have a lot of fun here tonight. You bet.
I feel bad because it looks like Paul Best didn't make it into the next session. He's missing.
Speed! What's up, bro?
Yeah, they actually just
Fixing to get
sent
started
me a
here.
message on Discord to get out of the other session and get into this one. I missed the whole dialogue.
We're gonna do the
Don't
league
think
race, race 3, Sebring, as you can
Volume
see.
turned up enough. So, yeah, I hope no one else missed.
Ah, man.
Yeah, I think we had 32, so maybe it's just Carl. Okay.
You want to make sure that your race setup's not quality setup at the time.
Yeah, maybe he'll jump in before the grid.
I need to figure this turn 1 shit out.
Is Race Control able to provide late slips for notes for going into work tomorrow?
Calm down, bro. These guys are tripping.
I actually have to be at work in 5 hours anyway.
Thank you, James.
Everybody's acting
I can do better than
ridiculous.
that. I'm giving you all the day off tomorrow. Sleep in.
I love it. Thank you.
cutting into cocktail hour.
I'm about to start drinking right now.
Yeah, I'm ready for that right now.
I heard you can have a cocktail and drive too.
Oh shit. Is this not right? Is that a warm-up?
Not that I would know anyone who's done that.
I need to fix that.
Good luck, everyone.
Yeah, have fun.
Weight to grid.
Good luck. Have fun, everyone.
What is this? What's going on here? All right. Garage. Let's make sure we have the right setup, you guys. I will be the type to fuck that up.
Oh, full lap.
Yo, what the fuck? Why am I in the front?
Full parade lap.
It looks to me like they're going to give you a
Oh. I'm stupid as
full
hell.
pace lap.
I thought I was in the front. Why am I so dumb?
Track temp is
We owed some
106
fans to
Fahrenheit.
do that.
The air
They've
temp
been
is
under the
83. 60
sun for a while.
minutes. This is a rolling start.
Alright, let's get this out of the way.
Stay behind, back, in the right column.
I didn't realize I was in the leader's cockpit. So dumb.
Race car speed is 60 miles per hour.
Oh, so we're gonna do a full parade lap, okay. These guys cannot be braking like that. It's like they want us to be close, but these guys brake like, not all of them, just takes one. Hey baby. It takes one. I can't hear you that well. I just heard you because you were loud, just in case, yeah. I think you said.
Hey, don't repeat what I said. I said, Jerry, you little thing.
Yeah, please. And then just put it right here though. Like if you try to hand it to me, just put it here, cause I'll get it like when I'm at a straight. Please. Yeah, I purposely left some Cokes there because I didn't have too many cold ones, but I'll put some in after the race. She's definitely a keeper, Bill. Alright. Sprite's fine. Thank you. Looks like it's time for Jameson, boys. Let's see. I need to relax. Let's see. I need to put my, what do they call those things? Like, that eliminates the bezels? Bezel kit, I guess? I don't know. Whatever. I got them sitting here. I haven't even used them yet. If I end up using this POV, I need to get that set up.
Okay, Patrick, be ready.
You can't cross these
Green,
guys
green, green.
until we cross the thing, or else you get a penalty. So it's like you're at their mercy until they cross the line. Alright, now we can go.
Alright. There's an incident in. Turn
Already,
right.
bro.
Clear right. Car
Oh,
on the right
shit.
side.
Yellow flag.
On the left,
Watch out,
too
that
wide.
can enter.
Thank you.
Clear right.
Track limits. Watch those lines.
I almost got taken out by Dave. It's on the south side where water's at. Thank you.
The next car is Robinson.
On your
Holy
left side. Clear
shit.
Left. Left side.
This guy hit me already? Bro, he gave me 5. Oh, he gave me 4 points, but I got 1 for going off track.
There's an incident in the hairpin. It looks like it's.
Oh, come on,
Right.
bro.
Clear right.
What are y'all guys doing?
Left side. Still side by side.
Yeah, I had to go around that
Hold your
guy.
line. Clear on your left.
He made me give up that position. I guess now's the time to do all this dumb shit, huh?
Car on your left. Clear on your left.
Whatever. Guess we're all dive bombing.
Okay, Patrick. The next car is Doherty, B license, and their rating is 1.1.
Oof. Oh shit,
On the
I'm
right
stuck.
side.
I picked the wrong side. Damn it, I had to lift. Idiot, idiot, idiot. I picked the wrong side.
Still there. Still side by side. Still there. Hold your line.
I don't know where this guy's
Still
at.
there.
I'm pitting in. Let go, Leslie. I'm
He's
pitting
still
in.
there.
I don't know where he's at.
Hold your line.
I need a radar.
Clear on your right.
You clear on my right? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Let's go on the inside, I guess.
This is brilliant. Keep it.
Car on your right. Hold your line. Still there. Still there. Clear right. Alright. Clear right.
Where we at? P12? How many spots we move up?
The next car is Mesa,
Let's
and their
see.
rating is 1.5.
Let's see.
Go get him, Brad.
I can't hear you, baby. Do I need anything else? Nah, I'm good.
It's all
Thank
right.
you. I'll let you know when the race is over, though, okay? Nah. I mean, we just started, like, we're like 5 minutes in. I'll let you know.
The gap to Holland behind is increasing. It's now 1.0.
Fuck. I'm trying to figure out a good time to drink. Oh, it's gonna be on the straights. Only on the straights I can drink. Now it's time.
The leader's just done a 204.13. Alright, Patrick, you're reeling Mesa in. The gap is now 1.5 seconds. P12.
I'm trying to be easy on the brakes so they don't lock up. Like my normal driving. I'm trying to learn how to feather these brakes into the I don't know the word I'm looking for, but I'm just trying to be, I'm not trying to stab them. Let's go, let's go. Yo, that race start was fucking horrendous. People aren't gonna like that one. Race control? Oh, I thought I got an incident. I was about to say. Oh, I thought I got a fucking incident. I always get incidents. Should I be in second there?
Kraus is pitting from position 28. We think he'll come out just behind you. The gap to Doherty behind is now 0.7.
I need to figure out what's going on back there.
Thank you.
Fastest lap for Crane 202. There's an incident in Sunset. We think it might be Carmichael. Yellow flag. Keep your wits about you, mate.
On the left side. You're clear left.
B11. The guy behind.
Car on your right. Still side by side. Clear on your right.
Fuck. Compromised my whole entry and exit off of trying to do that. Whew.
Thank you, Tom.
We think our refueling window will open after 19 minutes. It should close at about 45 minutes.
Yeah, I'm taking it as far as I can with this fuel, buddy.
The gap to Mesa ahead is now 0.7.
Oh shit. Damn. Idiot. I misread that exit so bad.
Thank you, Tim.
Okay, Patrick. Don't let this guy distract you.
I'm putting in second there, I guess. Moving in third here. I don't know. Ooh, time for a drink. Ah. Damn, the guy behind me is killing it. And getting my draft.
Your lap time was 2:04.64. Sector 1 is 1.4 off the pace.
It's not the place to do that, buddy.
On your right side. Clear on your right. Car on your right side.
Damn, kind of held me up. Damn, there's a big train behind. Fuck, I saw him in the rear view. I need to figure out where to turn and hit that, because I'm messing that turn up bad. I know I am. It doesn't feel natural what I'm doing. It just feels awkward. I saw Dave in that collision. I think he got caught up in that. He almost hit me with his rejoin. What's wrong with the red car? The red car in front of us?
Race control, check the hairpin accident, car 912.
Thanks, Bob. We'll do that review.
Yeah, it just looked like a late move.
Are we supposed to be snitching on people? 'Cause I'll do it. Damn. We gotta get around this fool. You gotta make a move, bud. I'm not gonna be able to make a move around both of them. Let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Alright, he's gonna make his move here. More crashing? I love it. Make a move, buddy. There we go. Inside, inside. Tuck it in. Ooh, heat that wall a little bit. Alright. Fuck.
Alright.
We hit?
Hold your line. Clear right.
Who hit?
On the right side.
Oh no!
Still there. Clear on your right.
You have 9 incident points.
Oh, that's a
Don't
lot
panic.
of fucking
Come on,
incident
Patrick.
points. What the fuck? Did I get hit from behind? Oh, that's a lot of incident points. This race is, how far are we into this race? Oh, lay. A quarter at most? Yeah, 7 times 4 is 28. This guy in the, Martini, he's kind of aggressive. Oh, bro, I got it.
The car in front of us is Doherty,
Oh, wait.
license, and their rating is 1.1.
Bro, this guy hit me again?
Incident in Cunningham, it looks like done. And Capillion, you have 13
Sorry,
incident
Brad.
points.
It happened.
I need to like straighten up. Think I should put it in second here? Get out of here? Nope. It's time for a drink. Whiskey 30. That shit. So good. Oh shit.
B12, there's an incident in Christensen, it looks like Marcos.
Oh, I could have gave it more gas there.
Okay, Patrick, you need to pass this twat, you're losing too much time. That's a new fastest lap for Kraus, 202.38.
I want to go on the inside of this guy. I'm gonna wait. It's too early in the race. But they're holding us up and more guys are catching us. You're good. You're good, baby. I don't even think you can really tell.
Nice move. Yeah, nice mission.
On your left side. Clear left.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's make a break.
New fastest lap for Brain, 202.29.
There we go. Alright, so that red car's out the way. That'll take a minute.
P11.
I'm okay. Thank you. What are you drinking? Michelob? You still on your beer? Alright. Fuck. Who's that behind me? I know I don't need to be living in my mirror, but he's coming. Jeffrey Block. What'd you say, baby?
Hold your nerve. Make them do the work.
That's the whole point. Or else I would just put a stationary camera. I mean, looking side to side is bad, but like, I think a little. This guy's gonna go for it. Damn it!
Incident in
Oh
Sunset.
shit!
Looks like it's going.
Oh shit! I think I ran into Jeffrey Block last night, and he was Oh shit.
On your left.
Damn it, he got it.
Clear on your left.
Fuck, that was such a clean entry for him.
Come on, man, defend harder.
Maybe I can learn, use this opportunity to learn how he's getting around the track. I mean, he looks smooth. He's not using curb, or he's not hitting the curb, rather. It's worse when he drinks. The shaking? Alright, Jeffrey Block is sensei right now.
Okay, Patrick.
He's
the next
teaching
car
me.
is Block. D license.
It's nice and smooth. Like, I don't know if he's lifting there, because I'm sliding here. He's getting around. Yeah, he's faster than me for sure. Yeah, Darren. It's a head cam. Damn, I wonder how forgiving that is. I wasn't trying to find out, but
That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
Ooh. Alright, Bill. I'll be here.
Chris,
B12.
I've got a lot of damage. Go inside.
Alright, Patrick. The pit window is now open.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna ride this till it gets empty. Fuck. Rad's coming. Rad's fast.
Thanks, Plus. I actually hit the pit limiter there.
The only reason he's behind me is I think somebody took him out. But I'm aware of his speed.
Done is reeling you in. The gap's now.
I think he was the
1.3.
one that had the pole position, if I'm not
Sunset.
mistaken. Yeah, it was Brad. Yeah, this guy. I'm not even gonna fight him.
The gap in front is now 1.2 seconds.
There we go. Whiskey time. Look at that, we found half a second. I'll take it. Even though I'm still falling behind. That's the first time I was green in that after turn 1. Here comes Bradley. Here to take my P12, push me back. Olay. Wow, still green. Yo, where's Brad? Something happened to him. I'm gonna lift a little bit just to try to get around there and not slide so much and kill my tires. Cause I'm not gonna change my tires when I stop. Even though I probably should. You know what? I'm not, because I don't know anything about tire swaps as far as what's gonna work out and what's not. So let me just.
The gap to block in front is now 1.3 seconds.
Block.
Damn, I'm kidding.
Thank you.
Ah, you got a sandwich. Oof. So even though that was a slow turn in, it like, according to the relative, I was still on par with my last go.
into P13. Behind is now
Oh,
1.4.
they're fighting. I love it. Oh, he's gonna let him in. Oh shit. Oh, I'm an idiot. I just opened the door for Bradley. God damn it. Sorry. Chaz, what up, bro? I'm trying to keep it together in this league race. Oh, appreciate it. I don't know if I should be in second there or what. I feel like the power band is better for me. I don't know. Alright, time for whiskey. That's the only place I can drink whiskey, so I have to time
Bit
it
of a
just
push off
right.
the apex there, Joe.
Fuck, here we go. I'm gonna take it wide. I'm gonna let him have it because he's just. This guy is a pole position.
That lap was at 2:05.11.
Far left.
Yeah, I have to let him take it. I'm
Sector
just gonna
2
fall
is
behind.
1.1 seconds off the
Sorry about
pace.
that, Adam. I didn't realize.
No, Patrick. Come on, mate. Defend your position.
This guy is putting down 2 seconds on this lap. Like, I'm not gonna do anything other than hold him up.
So I got damage done.
Oh yeah.
My ahead is done.
I love that he's celebrating. He said, "Oh yeah."
Now my car won't turn left.
Can I get a mic check?
The gap to done. Ahead is increasing. It's
Loud
now
and clear.
1.2 seconds.
Hey, hey.
I got hit on lap 1.
Beep. Mm-hmm. See, I don't know to take that second or third. Oh, that got way off track. What the hell was that? The way this track's set up, I might as well just take shots. There we go. That last little skip, that's when I feel free to give it gas. Even though I am horrible at that turn. There's a nice gap in between.
P13. Sector 1 is 1.6 seconds off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.25 off the pace. You're 2/10 off the pace in Sector 3.
Jeffrey, block. What are we doing, Jeffrey? We're just lying down?
Okay, Patrick. The
Nah,
next
I'm just
car
kidding.
is block.
I think he knows too. He knows that that was the pole sitter and that guy was putting down like damn near 2 seconds flat. I'm sorry, 2 minute flats. Oh, 670 pit.
Half distance. Should be about 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
10 minutes of fuel, what is that, about 5 more laps? Call it 4. When I see green up top, that means something's going right. Oh shit. There was too much slide in that. Fuck. Cost me some time, but it's all good.
The gap to block ahead is increasing. It's now 1.4. 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Oh shit. Second gear almost made me lose the back end. Maybe I don't do that no more? whiskey. Ah. Yeah, maybe I need to figure out a really good way to practice. Like, AI is cool and all, but these guys are taking so much more of the track that I have no idea about. Oh shit, that was dumb. Wow, but I found some time there, even though I almost lost my ass. Oh shit, again.
Fastest
Need to
lap
stay off the
for
grass.
rounds, 202.26.
Dab, don't stab. Here we go. Back in the green, baby.
A lot more fun without a damaged car.
I'm gonna leave it in third and just try to coast it. Because putting it in second's a bit
Fastest lap
sketch.
for Crane, 202.00.
Fuck. Oof, we're like barely halfway, well, a little more than halfway through this race. Who's leading this race? I'm trying to see that broadcast.
P12.
See if I can figure something out. Okay, I'm in the green again. Doing something right, boys.
Passing the left.
Alright, look at that. We're in the green, we're in the green. Oh gee, what's up, bro? Long time. How you been? No, it's just a webcam, bro. The GoPro's been giving me too many issues. The GoPro records a lot better, but it keeps like dying or like, I don't know, like it keeps turning off. So I still have it. I'm trying to figure it all out because I really like the GoPro. It has like a nice wide field of view and I like it a lot better, but I'm just using this for now, and I got home really late. I had to go to the gym, and I didn't really get to mess with this GoPro stuff. So I do have it, but I'm trying to work it out with the kinks because it keeps turning off. Jesse, what's going on, bro? Sorry if I missed the chat.
Stevenson is pitting from position 25. We think he'll come out just in front of you. Key, car number 77, is now in the lead.
Alright, let's try to...
There's an incident in Sunset. We think it
yes.
might be Bruce.
I don't know what happened, but I love it. Oh! Bruce just ate shit. Was that a position? No, he was in P30. Fucking Bruce. Got my hopes up.
Behind is now 0.6. P9.
I have no idea how to take turn 1. So oblivious to this shit.
Okay, Patrick. 5
You
minutes
can't,
of fuel
man.
remaining. 5 minutes.
Yeah. just ran Daytona. Theirs looks good. Oh, you stream POV? Nice. I need to check it out, bro. Put your handle on the chat so we can search it, because for some reason it doesn't allow me to click on names if I view the like if I go back to chat and I try to go to your channel, and sometimes these names aren't even like I don't know how to say it, like the handle's different from the actual channel name.
Ahead is increasing. It's now 4.4.
Like a lot of people have like their first and last name, but then they'll have like their channel name, so just drop it in there. Thanks, Jesse. I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know. At the same time, I'm trying to be able to drive too, so the helmet is hard. It's fun, but it's hard. I don't know if I should be in second there. I feel like I'm losing a lot of time. Look at that. Them guys are just... Come back. I got whiskey, though. Uh-oh.
Block. Ahead is pitting.
How many more laps do I have?
P5. Very little fuel left. In this lap. Box this lap. The guy in front is done. B license. And their rating is 1.0.
Oh shit, I'm an idiot. I lost time there. You had a bourbon? Nice, bro. Yeah, I'm drinking Irish whiskey. I went ahead and dabbled in the Jameson. Oh, we got 20 more minutes in the race. This is good, this is good.
1 gallon remaining. The gap in front is now 5.9.
Alright, I gotta pit. I gotta remember to pit. I will mess up. Oh shit. Too much curb, bro. GG Motorsports.
Crane is gaining.
Go check out OG.
5.6 seconds.
GG Motorsports.
He's faster than you, entering Sunset. Key is entering the pits.
He's got those POV vids.
He'll come out a little way behind you.
Our POV live streams.
Is pitting. We're running on fumes, mate. Box this lap.
Much more respectful for live stream. Live stream is very hard to get some quality content out there on live stream. You know what I mean? Like anybody can hit record on a GoPro, but trying to set it all up with the capture card and all that effort, bro. Oh shit. Oh no 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 no. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh, almost forgot.
Thanks, Robbie.
Look out for the pit speed limit.
Oh my god, I almost forgot.
45 miles per hour. We'll pull you to the end. Box in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now. That's 20 minutes to go.
Holy shit. Did I turn this shit off?
Front left, 82%.
Oh no.
Rear left,
no.
84.
No. Oh my god, I got one tire. I'm an idiot. Why am I so dumb? Oh, I just ruined the splash and dash. So dumb. So dumb.
There's a car approaching. Stay in your lane.
I'm gonna stay in my lane. Don't worry about the followers, bro. At the end of the day, you do it because you love it. I do it because I love it. I'll tell you right now, I'm not making any money from this shit. I'm just keep spending money. I mean, I enjoy it though. That's the thing. If you enjoy it, fuck it, keep going. Now, for me specifically, I have to tone it down a little bit when it comes to just playing so much. I can't let it really take over a lot of the other stuff I have going on in my life. So for a little bit it was, so I was putting off studying and going in late to work, dumb shit, you know. So don't let it consume you. Oh fuck. But at the same time, if you enjoy it, then fuck it, bro. If you're about to go to bed, but you can take a couple laps around the Nürburgring, fuck it. Let's go. Oh shit. I'm supposed to drink.
Lisa is getting closer. The gap's come down to 2.3.
I don't hear Dave.
Fastest lap for Kraus, 201.84.
We don't hear you, Dave.
Same thing.
Wait a minute. That was a guy's voice on Lisa's comms. What's going on here? Did y'all see that and hear that? Need to learn to edit. Struggling with video production. Just want to stream. Yeah, bro. Stream's the easiest thing because when it comes to video, it's like, bro, you gotta have a lot of memory for this shit. Oh, who's behind me? Oh, this guy's like, I'm not even gonna fight this guy. He just better not hit me. He's like light years behind me. Who's this? Tim Taplin? He's in P25.
Thanks for holding your break.
I'll let him pass me all day,
Roger
but,
that.
you know. I need to get in on that.
Thanks, Andy.
That bunch there. I need to get in on that bunch right there. I don't know what's going on, but I want in. I hope I changed the right tire, if any tires needed. Oh, lay. Yo, oh, I was about to say.
Le Mans, it looks like it's Doherty, yellow flag. You need to slow down a bit if you don't want to penalty.
Fuck. I'll make it down the edge of the road and slow down. Oh shit.
Thanks, Peter.
What the fuck is going on here?
Clear out.
Oh, Peter's like a back marker. Oh, I'm on my top 10 shit. I've never got this high. I don't belong up here, boys. Come on, let's go get this top 10.
Alright, Patrick, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
Yeah, you only get nights, really. Run a business, a little farm, 6-year-old daughter and a wife. No, I feel you, bro. But it's awesome, though. I mean, what you got going on, bro?
To go in there.
But wherever you can find time. I mean, and then you gotta, like, you know, take care of yourself. Go to the gym. You gotta just make sure you're good all around. I just gotta learn to balance this shit. I was gonna come up with a schedule, but then I was like, you know what? That's still too much, like, it's still too much, what am I trying to say? Sorry, I'm blinking out. It's like a commitment. It's too much of a commitment at the moment. Like, I kind of just love to just jump on it when I have free time, you know? that's kind of like how I like to keep it for right now, at least. I mean, this thing doesn't make me money. I'm just doing it for fun, so I'm just here to have fun with it. That's it. Play hockey too, so the time is impossible to find. Oh, bro, I feel you. And a little hop. There we go. Now it's damn. I couldn't give it too much throttle there because I feel like I was gonna scrub out into the wall.
That's good consistency. Keep it up.
Oh shit. There we go. Somebody's got gravel on them tires. Alright, so we got
Ahead is now 0.6.
Jeffrey Block and Lando Norris in front of us. Oof. Ooh, yes. I saw him slip. There's chinks in the armor, boys. Damn it.
Wasting a lot of time here. Get your elbows out and force the
Stay
pass.
having fun. The rest will play itself out. Stream looks great. Uh-oh. What happened? Damn it. I was reading that message. Come on, Streambot. Streambot's a hater. Now I'm going to have to go back and see what that message said.
Okay, Patrick. There's a car exiting the
Sorry
pit.
about
Heads up.
that. OG. Alright, we're in the green. Ah, shit. I feel like I'm on the wrong side of the apex. Missed it completely. The OG Jesse, he's Cars and Coffee. He's always participating in a lot of league races. He's always basically streaming anything. I was gonna say he does GT4s. He does a lot of dirt. Well, I think he's in a dirt league. I wouldn't say that's his choice when he's on officials. But no, Jesse's good people. Should give his channel a gander as well. Everybody in stream is pretty good. I don't have a gripe about anybody. You can go watch Speed. You can go watch Bill. Speed Saga, that is. I wasn't plugging myself. Damn. I'm running the 4-hour Daytona race tomorrow night. Nice, bro. You gonna do it in POV? I'll check that out. I watch a lot of streams of you guys when I'm like at the gym, because when I'm running, I just put the headphones on and I'll run while I watch the races. So that's kind of how I do it. Sometimes I'm a little absent in the chat, but I'm listening. Only because I'm running and I sweat, pluggo. like a mule. So when I bring my phone anywhere near me while I'm trying to run, I'm just leaking sweat on it. And it's hitting all kinds of keys. And it's Dunskies. $8 p.m. Central, nice.
The gap to Mesa in front is now 1.3.
Damn. I need some mistakes to happen. Alright, OG. I'll be checking out the channel. Appreciate you stopping by. And I appreciate you smashing that like button. And that notification bell. I saw you, G. Alright, second gear. Nope, not so much. Damn. I'm really still trying to figure that out. Ooh, green. Let's go. Alright, so keeping it tight. Going out wide and keeping it tight. That right there is meta. Wow, there's Chaz too. Chaz is always racing, but I don't know if Chaz streams a lot. Chaz is hoeing us on the streams. Chaz is a good racer. Oh shit, an idiot. I came in too hot.
The gap to P9 ahead is now 0.9.
Yo, that red car is holding them up again. Alright, OG, you have a good one. Let's see.
Thanks, Peter.
What's going on here?
Okay, Patrick, 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
It's not hard, bro. I'll show you. Just get you a webcam, and we'll figure out the rest. Just tell me what your vision is. We'll figure it out. It ain't hard. I mean, it's annoying sometimes, but it ain't hard. Ooh, what's gonna happen here? Alright, let's tuck it in. Alright, I'm gonna stay on the inside and see if I can push out 56, unless he pushes me out.
Wait for him to crack. He's pretty slow into sunset.
Car on the right. Clear right.
That's 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes. Your lap time was at 2:04.10. So after 3 years,
I made it stick.
0.7.
He's got more momentum though. He's going in. Yeah, he's got it.
You're clear
Damn.
right.
Oh, bro. Dude parked it right in front of me. What the hell was that, bro?
You have 17 incident points.
Who else is here? Tom? Oh shit. I might have to let Tom go. No, Tom hasn't shown that he can overtake me, so I'm not gonna let him. No offense to Tom. I'm just saying. Because I'm gonna let him go, and I don't want him to hold me up. I would let him go if he's gonna cause chaos. Then I'll let you fly. Yo, I'm on E. Your boy drank all his whiskey. We can fix this. Let's see. Uh-oh. Here comes Thomas. I gotta get back with the pack. The wolf pack. I don't know. I lost a lot of time that lap. Alright, let's see. We got nothing. Just the last sip. Look at all that time I lost. I'm a dum-dum. I got a nice gap. At least to be top 10. This is news, y'all. I don't even deserve to be up here. This is not a normal occurrence. Definitely a confidence booster if I can finish top 10. I don't know. These guys are really good.
Thanks, Peter.
The gap ahead is now 2.3.
Oh! Yes!
It looks like Giles. Push, we can get this guy. Come on, Patrick.
Vernon means business.
2 minutes to go, 2 minutes.
Let's go. I just need a couple more murders to happen. P7, baby.
Thank you, Jack.
You got it.
Oh, wow, I lost all that time. Look at that relative just going up. Barely fucking stop going red. It's still going slowly. Eesh.
That's 5 minutes of fuel left.
Let's bring it home, baby. P9, what's up? Let's bring it home. Let's keep it safe. Let's bring it home.
P9. White flag. One more to go. Your last lap time was a 2:04.00.
Oh, he's going for it.
Your lap times are pretty consistent.
All right, we're in the green. Oh, yes. Oh shit, all of us. Idiots.
We've been warned about track limits.
Yikes. So dumb. I need to be careful with this turn. Probably take it a little bit slower than usual because it seems like when you get like gravel up under the tires, you don't turn as well. So can't have the same expectation. Oh yeah, I need to keep it together. I think the last turn is going to be a mess, and I need to be careful. I don't know what that turn's called, but I have a feeling it's going to be wild.
Incident in Le Mans. You think it might be Teague?
Ooh, another incident. That's what I like to hear, baby. Let's get it in second and get out of here. Yes! Oh, never mind. That wasn't even a place. I got excited for nothing. Nah, I'm gonna go hang out with the girlfriend, Chaz. She brought me dinner, so I'm gonna go eat that and hang out with her. Ah, fuck. Fucked up. Well, damn. Good race, everybody.
P8. Okay, it's over. Well done, mate. Good finish.
Ugh. Jeez Louise.
Thomas, what happened there?
We still have drivers on track. So let's wait until everybody gets across the checker and we'll hold the comms.
Wowzers. That's cool. Yo, that start
Just got
was
on the throttle a
wild.
little too hard.
Let's go to the start. What the hell happened there? Is this... Oh, right. Hold up, buddy. Yeah, that start was wild. Yeah, I'm gonna do some hosteds. Oh, good eats. They said do some hosteds. No, I'm gonna do some hosteds this weekend though. Let's see. She brought me a burger basket.
That's the end of the session.
That's what I asked for. So.
Okay, the race is finished. The track is clear. Thank you all for coming out tonight and for your adaptability and accommodation. We got that race in, and congratulations, what a race it ended up being. In the end, Ken, Justin, James, 77292 and 027. If you could join us in the broadcast booth waiting room channel on the Discord, have a push to talk button configured to the Discord.
That was a pretty good
awesome
finish.
people.
Yeah.
And broadcast, they'd love to hear your story.
Appreciate you guys.
For the rest of you, have a good night. I will
turn one
post
was
the
fucking chaotic.
LPs and such to Discord as usual. Wait for that post, and then feel free to ask about anything that you have questions about in the Ask Race Control channel. That's it for now. We'll see you guys in 2 weeks.
Thank you.
Thank you for the race. Appreciate it very much.
Yeah, good recovery.
Ken, Justin, James, 3 new podium.
Look at this. This cluster. Fuck. Wowzers.
Thank you, everybody, and have a good night.
Oh, poor
I
Dave.
was watching. I thought you were coming.
I saw Dave there in the 313
I didn't know that
camo.
was you coming out of the pits either. And I was like, oh, doggone.
Well, damn. So what was the official?
Did you
what did I
avoid
get?
all that at on the first
Did I
lap?
get 9 or 10? I made the first page,
I think
boy.
the 5th or 7th
Oh, I got
lap. I gotta go
8th.
back and look at some
Let's
details.
fucking go.
That was pretty wild.
I'll take it.
Yeah, that's how I ended up as high as I did.
Have a good one.
Congrats on getting P8.
And we've had a lot of
Well, hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back here to RaceSpot TV, and welcome back to the PCA Challenge class. This is round number 3 of this season, coming to you tonight from Sebring. My name is Ron Mullins. Alongside me in the broadcast booth is Jeremy Scott. Ramiro Augustine Cisneros is our producer for tonight's broadcast. Well, Jeremy, we continue on with the streak of very intriguing racetracks to start off this Series 15 of PCA action, Sebring. I adore this track. I think it's one of the best sports car tracks in the entirety of the country, if I'm brutally honest, and I feel like that feeling and sentiment is shared by many. Sebring is historic, it puts on some darn good racing, and even though it does look like it is a flashback from the past, I still feel like there's a little bit of charm in it.
There really is, Ron, and I always tell people one of the races you need to get to is the 12 Hours of Sebring, and it's something that I actually was able to do this past season, so finally knocked that off my bucket list. And yes, it is everything you want it to be and more, although they don't burn the couches anymore, at least so I've heard.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that would be worked into iRacing. That would be an interesting feature for, I guess, probably Season 4 of 2029. But let's take a look at the remainder of this season calendar, because we've got a lot of very intriguing races to look forward to. Long Beach in 2 weeks time, that's actually going to feature a standing start, which we'll be talking about come time for the interviews with some of these drivers at the end of tonight's show. Lots of really interesting races to look forward to. Let's take a quick look at the championship point standings heading off into this race. Now, Brad Dunn sits atop of the board right now at 350 points, with Vernon Messer in P2, John Kaplan in 3rd, Leon Snyman is slotted in 4th, Kenneth Eskridge is slotted in 5th, Keith Markuson is in 6th, Chris Dankovitz is slotted in P7, Jonathan Sportis is in 8th, with David Sauntry and Andrew Hillman completing your top 10 in the points. So very early doors in the championship, but we are officially of the quarter of the way through this Series 15 here in the PCA Challenge class, so we can read into it a little bit. It has been a quite dramatic start to the season, it is fair to say, and the finish of the last round of the championship at Phillip Island kind of proved that contact late between Chris Drankovitz and Brad Dunn gave the victory to Drankovitz at the end of it all. However, I think the circumstances surrounding that was a little bit iffy. Actually, no, I will correct myself. It was Brad Dunn who crossed the start-finish line in 1st in that race, although with penalties that may have been applied afterwards. I know that was a bit of a cliffhanger that we left off at. We never actually got confirmation as to whether that race win stuck, but nonetheless, he sits atop of the points heading off into round number 3. But at the moment for Brad Dunn, Jeremy, he's only in 4th in this qualifying session with 1 minute and 40 left.
Well, of course, it's an hour-long race. Anything can happen here. As you see the 241, the green color. No, it's not Rexy. It's just bright green. And looking at the points, Dunn was a race winner at Mexico City, so he had the maximum 350 points. So, I have a feeling that the race win did stick. Phillip Island was just an absolute interesting race. You saw, thrills, spills, everything in between. It brought everything except for, koala, maybe a wallaby. But either way, here at Sebring, the worst you're going to see is probably some palm trees that may shed some coconuts if you're lucky. It's a very bumpy circuit as well. These Porsche 992s are going to be fighting for grip, especially around Sunset Bend. So that's going to make things a little bit more interesting. We go from the smooth features of Phillip Island to the mixed bag that we see here at Sebring.
Yeah, that was an interesting point that he raised there. Bathurst has kangaroos, Indy has bricks, and Sebring can occasionally have coconuts. That would be a pretty disastrous event to have a coconut fall in your race car, but that feels like the setup to like a was it the slow-mo guys who always made those slow motion videos back in the early days of YouTube? I think they're still going at it.
Oh my God,
that sounds like a video that they would make. That's a flashback from the past in the YouTube days. But Brad Dunn has been able to jump up to the pole with Leon Steinman set to join him on the front row. Now, I did look back, and I will throw up my hands and say that I had not seen this before we got this broadcast up and rolling with our very busy broadcast schedules usually here. It was a no further action call at the end of that race, so Brad Dunn was able to hold on to the victory, and that's part of the reason why he has been able to grab that championship points lead. Now 2 wins on the trot to start off this season after starting from the pole in round number 1 at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez in Mexico City. Looks to try and have a similar run here in round number 3 of this season tonight here at Sebring, the checkered flag out. Now here in qualifying, we'll switch off to the warm-up session in a couple of moments time. It's a very challenging race for these drivers. It's actually looks like we're potentially just going to skip out entirely on warm-up. That is quite bizarre, so we're going to have to go through the starting grid very quickly. Usually have a warm-up session to take a look at the pole lap and kind of brace ourselves for what this race is going to look like. So let's quickly go through tonight's starting grid here for round number 3 of the season. And it will be Brad Dunn starting from the pole position. Leon Steinman set to join him on the front row. It's going to be Justin Carney starting this race in P3 next to Chris Durankovitz in 4th. Ken Eskridge will start in P5 alongside Thomas Doherty in 6th. Looking right beyond on row number 4, Jonathan Sasportas alongside Joe Birkenstock. Randy Teague will start this race in 9th with Tim Taplin completing her top 10. Verna Messer will be in 11th. Robert Galis is in 12th. And looking right behind on lucky spot P13, it's Dave Jones alongside Harpreet Beth. Rounding out row number 7, Les Carmichael will start in 15th alongside John Kaplan in 16th. Adam Holland in P17 alongside Rob Gerwing in P18. Keith Markison and James Legault round out your top 20. Jeffrey Block and Bruce Robinson on row number 11. Andrew Hillman and Patrick Augrere in P23 and P24 respectively. Bailey James Schomer will start in 25th. Next to him will be Sean Bailey. Carl Bess in 27th. Lisa Eskridge in 28th. Jack Stevenson in 29th. Andy McCune in 30th. A few more racers left to go by. It's Peter Portanova and Bruce Froby. And we were able to get that up and rolling right as the drivers are rolling on this short pace lap. We had to gun through that very quickly, but here we go, folks, about to get things up and rolling for round number 3 of the PCA Challenge class in Series 15. It's been a wild start to this season. It's a really wild start to this race. Huge stack up, saw some penalties 1 week ago in the club class. May see some more here tonight. The green flag flies and the drivers are on their way in a very disorganized and hectic start. Brad Dunn, your pole sitter, did not line up, and a lot of other racers didn't either. Chaotic start, and really nothing the drivers did to cause that.
Well, yes and no. There was some checking up from row 3 on back on the driver's left side, so that was part of it. Peter Portanova with a solid black flag. We'll see what that caused that early on, but yeah, that was a very interesting start. As you see, Snyman getting that lead, as that's what's showing on our tower, which is kind of strange nonetheless, but still side by side near the back towards the hairpin. But single file up front, everybody kind of tiptoeing their way around the hairpin. Race starts and restarts are usually the most treacherous when it comes to that corner, as you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 cars that decided they were going to start from the pit road. And the way that this track and layout is, it's probably best for some of those drivers.
I don't think that was intentional at all. Because of the 5-minute warm-up, people usually time a quick little run to the restroom, a trip to go get a beverage, anything of the sorts. I know here on the broadcast, we're always planning to show a replay of the pole lap and go through the starting grid before we switch off into the race session. That's the reason why there's a short pace lap, so we have time to make the show as punchy as possible. But Brad Dunn, Thomas Doherty, Ken Eskridge, Tim Taplin, Adam Holland, Robbie Gerwing, Lisa Eskridge, Peter Portanova, and Andy McCune were all forced to start this race down in pit lane. It's very rare that I'm speechless, but this is an occasion for that. There's a spin for Adam Holland, but that is a first, I'll be honest.
It happens, So we'll see. Oh, there's Kaplan. Oh, Kaplan gets tagged, so that explains his meatball flag that he has. He tries to, little head-on crash there with him in the 130. That's Bruce Froby as he gets underway. Didn't get a meatball flag, but wow, that was a wild lap one, to say the least. A lot happening here heading into Tower. Let's see if Frobe can keep it on the track. Sorry, it's Cunningham. And oh, there's that head-on collision. It's weird that we saw Kaplan get the mechanical black, but Bruce Frobe did not, and he's still on the circuit.
Yeah, so fascinating to see that play. Sometimes iRacing can be a little bit cruel whenever they give out the meatball flag. Some drivers will get whacked with a meatball flag with the lightest of touch. Others, it's basically like they're driving a tank and they can slam head-on into a concrete barrier at 150 miles an hour, and they'll still be able to drive out there on the racetrack without a meatball flag, even though their two front wheels are pointing in complete opposite directions. Up at the front of the field, though, still Leon Snyman holding on to your race lead over Justin Carney, over Chris Drankovitz. The racers who started down in pit lane still trying to cut their way through the field as we take a look at a sledgehammer shot. Slow motion replay. That was heading out of turn number 10 of Cunningham, which always seems to be Calamity Corner.
Yeah, oh my goodness. And of course, you see the 462, Carl Bess with a little bit of damage as well. And, you know, little Peter Gabriel going through my head with Ramiro's wonderful shots. But that, you don't normally see that in Cunningham. Of course, you don't normally see drivers make that kind of an error. It happens, though, especially on cold tires. Justin Carney trying to hold off Chris Drankowitz going into Sunset Bend. Drankowitz a little too far away to make anything happen, but it still doesn't mean that he can't set himself up for turn number 1, as still working our way around early on in this race. Snyman gifted the lucky pole sitter job after the earlier pole sitter just didn't make the start. Brad Dunn right now up to 18th. Shows on the grid he's quote-unquote lost 17 spots, but with him starting at the back, he's gained a lot of spots in the past couple of laps.
Yeah, he has put on a pretty rousing drive thus far here in this race, but I think we may have potentially spoken a bit too soon. I'm thinking he's in pit lane at the moment, has been for quite some time, but yeah, it's been a weird one. I think it's probably the best way that we could describe it without getting too blunt here at Sebring. But now it's still got 55 minutes of racing action. The racing action is still intense out there on the circuit. This is Thomas Doherty battling for P17 at the moment, just lost out on that spot in the side-by-side fighting all through turns number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now that section is something that we saw. It was the first ever roll. There's a dive from Doherty heading off into the hairpin. I was just going to say, we saw that section of the racetrack end in disaster for the first ever running of the Sebring 12 when the GTP regulations were in place. It's like the top half of the GTP field that wiped themselves down one shot trying to go side by side through there. You can make it work, but more often than not, it can end in some bit of contact that's either not ideal or absolutely disastrous, and there's never really an in-between.
Well, on that point, we just call it suboptimal. So there's always that. As coming through Bishop, headed towards 15, 16 back. All right, we're rolling through Tower. Don't mind me. I've been up since 3:30. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, 3:30 in the morning. Either way, your highest climber so far, Bailey James Schomer with a 17-place jump so far in 8th place. And we're about, what, 6 minutes into this race, so absolutely fantastic out of the 522 to see him climb all the way up there. Aguirre, Carmichael still bailed for position. That's one into the wall. Oh, that's not good. I think that was a 35 that was involved in the 32. Thomas Doherty as he takes the toe into the pits.
And sorry to budge in here real quick. Seeing a message sent in the iRacing chat from Race Control that says, just treat this as a practice. New session being built. So Race Control throwing up their hands and saying that the warm-up being completely skipped out has affected this race. So I'm not sure if this is going to stick here, if I'm honest. So we may have a restart to everything going on here at the moment. Yeah, right now, not really sure exactly how we can reset the situation. We've got some racing going on out there on the circuit right now, but from everything that we've heard, this is not going to stick. As we take a look, Thomas Doherty in the number 32 car at this moment in the Martini machine is heading off onto the Ullman straightaway. Very easy turn to lose it.
It really is, and yeah, I have a feeling that this is just not going to stick at all because we're seeing that they're trying to reset and redo everything here. So we might have what you see here, some drivers might get a little upset with the session, what happened, and how it went down. Others are probably going to be very happy that they're able to make their way around. But yeah, Schomer with a quick spin and go off of turn number 1. You see that for time and time again as they're working their way around.
Yeah, so as all this continues to get worked out behind the scenes, we will do our job of announcing everything that's going on screen at the moment, and we see a fight between Patrick Auguer and Les Carmichael. This is a battle for 8th at the current moment. Now, this track here at Sebring, I think, is a pretty good one to battle on, even though there's many turns that can be a bit of a choke point, kind of a cork in the bottle kind of thing. It's still a track where you can go side by side at many points. You can get a move done down the inside, either at the end of the long straightaways, most certainly Sunset Bend, even though that can be a little bit touch and go to try and go for a move there. There's a lot of different opportunities to fight, and that's one of the reasons why I absolutely adore this track. It helps that I actually do somewhat all right around here as well. That's always a nice little benefit to have. I think the fighting between Auguer and Carmichael is less hot. That's going to be between Carmichael and Baylor James Schomer right in tow. You can see those two cars getting incredibly close and making contacts as they head their way off through Sunset Bend. So this is the other fighting for 7th, 8th, and 9th at the moment. You can see the pack behind, though, of Marcus and Bailey, Tim Taplin, Bruce Robinson, all kind of nose to tail to nose to tail to nose to tail. Nice to see some big packs forming here at the present moment as we see the driver run wide heading off through there, and hearing official word that we are going to be getting the new server here soon, so I will await further words from the production truck as to how we can handle this, but we'll keep doing our job here in the broadcast booth and keep you all posted as to how things will be coming along throughout the night. We are going to be taking a break here on Race Spot TV. We'll be rejoining with the news session, and we will be back for what is actually round number 3 of the PCA Challenge class here at Sebring.
last. Region where I'm also from. He's also carrying, let's keep on him, Romero, 2 Chicago area staples, okay? You take a look at the front of the cars. I'm trying to get a screenshot. Yeah, it's not going to happen. You see right there, rainbow cone. If you're from the south side, it is an absolute staple. Romero, let's go ahead and follow the car around. I want to take a look at the back quarter panels as well. Bona beef, some of the best. Oh, look at that. Oh, some of the best Italian beef here in the Chicagoland area. My heart's skipping a beat, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely fantastic. I'm just, a man after my own heart.
See, now I'm trying to think of any like local businesses around my neck of the woods here in the city of Philadelphia that would be cool to see on a car. I think, there's been some Wawa cars in the NASCAR world over the past couple of years. I know the Summer Daytona race, I think for what is now the O'Reilly Series, has been sponsored by Wawa. Outside of that, it's just small little corner shops every now and then, but that is absolutely fantastic. That's see, I never really got the opportunity to try too much Chicago food. The only time I've really gotten the opportunity to visit the Midwest was whenever I was still in the karting days, running autocross with the SCCA. And, driving through to Lincoln, Nebraska is cool and all. You get to see a lot of stuff that you don't see in the city of Philadelphia, mainly, cornfields, soybean fields, and wind turbines. However, you never really get the opportunity to experience too much of the food. I think I did try a Chicago deep dish pizza one time, but I can't even say I had the full authentic experience because I wasn't in Chicago. I believe I was in one of the Indiana suburbs whose name I cannot remember. For comedy's sakes, we'll say it was Gary.
That's good to know that I can still do Indianapolis traffic from Chicago, but it's probably Carmel, Zionsville. I don't know. They've got all those around there, but man, I see all these local joints from everybody else, and I was just watching Jack make his way around the track. I go, hey, wait a second, I know that Rainbow. I know that Bona beef, and of course, as somebody who, oddly enough, too. In my traffic reporting days, I actually used to do the pre-game traffic for the Chicago Bears radio network, and we were sponsored by Bona Beef, and Bona Beef would bring food into the radio station that I wasn't at, so that's always fun. Keith Markison on the course right now, trying to set a flyer as we're into our second qualifying session. The second verse, same as the first, as Drankwitz, your fastest so far. 202.314. Let's see what Marketson can do across the line. 203.632. Don't think he's going to log a time because he may have copped a 0 or 1x.
Yes, as we continue to see these drivers tackle the racetrack, Drankovich still holding on to the provisional pole, at least for now. Still have 4 minutes and some change left to go here in this qualifying session. I do want to make an amendment here. It was Portage, Indiana, that I was staying at. So Days Inn in Portage. And the only reason I remember that is because there was a pizza place there called Bam Pizza. And now the reason why my father and I were so intrigued by that is the team name that we had back in the karting days was, can't say the middle word here on Race Spot, but it was stylized as Broke $$ Motorsports, and that was our team name for the longest time. And to have Bam Pizza out there, it was good. We're not going to talk about the hotel. It had a Denny's in the parking lot, which should probably tell you about the clientele that was in the hotel itself. And what was kind of funny about that was there was a street name not too far away from that hotel that we had to drive onto to try and get back onto the highway. That was the exact street name that we live on here in the city of Philadelphia. So that was a nice little flashback. I was going to say the street name, but I don't want to dox myself here on RaceBot TV. 3.5 minutes left to go. Here's Robert Gerwin comes across the line. He jumps into 7th here in this session as Brad Dunn gonna shoot up to the pole. Now, in the first go-around here tonight, Dunn in that 241 car was your quickest qualifier. So expecting that same pace, maybe even a little bit more here in take 2.
I know which road that is too, because yeah, Portage obviously it's within my Chicago market, so I know that like a back of my hand. What the heck is that scratch doing there? Anyway, yeah, no, I know what you're talking about, and yes, I know, yeah, the CDM, yeah. Northwest Indiana, folks, ladies and gentlemen. It's not for the faint of heart. You're seeing Patrick Aguirre making his way around to set a time, and no surprise here, Brad Dunn to the top, 201.366. Leon Snyman, who thought was the pole sitter gifted last race. Wait, did we have a race 5 minutes ago? I don't remember. 202.028. Either way, let's see what Aguirre can do as he comes around Sunset Bend down the front straightaway across the line. 204.218. That is only going to be good enough for 21st place. Les Carmichael also onto the circuit. In the number 912 Sim Shop Porsche going around Tower, setting up to complete the lap as we're just a handful of minutes away from this qualifying session ending. And we'll get into our we will have a warm-up session as long as everybody stays the way they are. Nobody touches any extra buttons. That would be very hopeful. By the way, in our Discord that we have here, Will Wolf said he had some more time to build Rexy. And he's actually coming farther along than I would. I would probably have all the Legos all over the place and maybe a motor built if I was lucky.
Yeah, see, me and Legos aren't exactly the best duo, just because I have very jittery hands, probably down to the fact that I spent so many years in karts. I basically oscillate like a tuning fork, even in the most low pressure of situations. So me building Legos is never really an ideal combination, and plus I have the technical know-with-all like a mini golf club. So really, it's not a great combo, but I always enjoy putting together Lego sets, and that was quite cool to see. We'll say, as we get the last lap times on the board, Drankovic just jumped up to 2nd, Ken Askerich just jumped up to 6th, and one driver who's not here at the current moment is it's Carl Bess. Carl Bess is still in the old session. I'm not sure if he got them out. Everybody else has catched the drift and is now in this new session, but he is not. So hopefully he will make the change over. Both only 38 seconds left to go here in qualifying. That is going to do it. And Carl Bess will not be able to set a lap time. So it looks like we will have about 31 starters, maybe at most, here tonight. Either way, though, so pretty packed grid here at Sebring. And based off the appetizer that we got to start off the night here, Jeremy, I think we're in for a good one.
Yeah, I think we're in a very good situation for tonight's race. We saw the start in spite of that stack up in the middle. There was some pretty good racing near the middle part of the first lap. So checkered flag is out on the session here in about 4, 3, 2, 1 as everybody has taken times. And yeah, looking if Carl Bess, he might think he's the winner tonight in that other session. But either way, the fact that most of the drivers were able to migrate into this session is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, so good to see most of the field click over, and now that we are officially in the warm-up session, we will take a look at your pole lap replay in just a couple of moments' time here on RaceBot TV for round number 3 of the PCA Challenge class. It's a tough racetrack, a tough cookie to crack at 3 3/4 of a mile, 17 turns in all, and about 14 quintillion bumps. it is a tough ask, and no matter what kind of race car you try and tackle this racetrack with, the top half that feels completely ironed out and fully smooth compared to the bottom half is still so bumpy that IndyCar uses it year in and year out as street course testing. So it really shows you that this racetrack is a tough nut to crack. But let's take a look at the pole lap here with Brad Dunn. Not the first time that he sat on the pole thus far this season. In fact, he grabbed the pole in Mexico City, and after grabbing 2 back-to-back race wins to get this season up and rolling, he looks to get tonight's action up and rolling in the best way possible, starting off with a run through turn number 1, the bumpiest and most challenging, choppiest turn 1 in all of American sports car racing. Gotta nail your line through there perfectly and set yourself up through the braking zone into turn number 3. Now we've got to worry about the curbs here, Jeremy. As much as the bumps on the racing surface are still pretty rough, the curbs, especially on the top half, can be absolutely torturous.
Yeah, the 3, 4, 5, 6 complex, one of my favorite places to watch racing outside of watching and outside the hairpin, because it's such a flowy section. And if you hit those if you hit those curbs, I should say, in the wrong way, it will unsettle the car and really mess up your lap. Of course, also the hairpin has a little bit of those race curbs as well. You're setting yourself up here for Fangio into Cunningham, as you go heavy on the brakes for the right-hander. Remember, the cars used to go straight and join the access road here, and then you go left as you pass the pit-out testing gantry right there, and that sets yourself up for the tower turn. And Ron, once you take that, this straightaway is not so straight, but you're on it all the way through Bishop towards Le Mans.
Yeah, I talked about the curbs heading off to the top end of the circuit. We're getting into the final heave-ho of the curbs being absolutely brutal. This is one that's caught me out before. It's the curb on the outside of that section right there, turn number 15. If you hit that curb too badly, it'll pretty much act like you're a skateboarder riding on a rail. You know, you will have no steering, no control. At that point, you're basically like a giant slot car with a couple of $1 million of carbon fiber around you. But this is the final heave-ho of the lap. Sunset Bend. This is a historic turn. It is quite scenic in real life, and quite nice to see racers tackle even in the daytime. And that right there was a lap from Brad Dunn, able to stick it on the pole for the second time here this season, looking for win number 3 here tonight. About 2 minutes, a little bit over that, to complete a lap here. So probably one of the longer laps that we will have all season long here in Series 15 of the PCA Challenge class. But with 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go here in this warm-up session, we should probably take a look at tonight's starting grid. 30 drivers set to grab the green flag momentarily, and Brad Dunn will be leading them to that green flag, fittingly that he does it in that bright green number 241 car. Chris Drankovic set to join him on the front row. Those two scrapped it out for the win last time out at Phillip Island. Look to do battle once more. Justin Carney will start in 3rd next to Leon Snyman in 4th place. Joe Birkenstock will start in 5th in the Lego machine, right as we were talking about the Legos, with Randy Teague starting alongside in P6. Ken Eskridge will be in P7 next to Jonathan Sesportas in 8th. Dave Jones will start in 9th with Vernon Messer completing her top 10. Keith Markison will be in 11th. Alongside him will be Tim Taplin in 12th. Looking right behind in lucky spot P13 will be James Legault, next to John Kaplan completing row 7. Rob Gerwing will start this race in 15th place next to Adam Holland in 16th. Robert Gallus will be in 17th next to Thomas Doherty in P18. And then rounding out your top 20 here tonight will be Les Carmichael alongside Jeffrey Block in 2 pretty much identical looking paint cars. Race cars, paint schemes, words. Andrew Hillman will start in 21st place next to Harpreet Bath in 22nd. Bailey Jones Schomer will start in P23 next to Patrick Auguer in 24th. Looking right behind on row number 13 is Bruce Robinson alongside Lisa Eskridge. Sean Bailey will be in P27 next to Andy McCune in 28th. Jack Stevenson will start this race in 29th with Peter Portanova rounding out your top 30. One more driver, and it's Bruce Froby. I don't believe that Carl Bass has gone the agenda that, or he's just decided to call it a night overall. But 31 drivers set to grab the green flag in a few moments' time here, Jeremy, with some classic Florida weather, very hot track temps, and the humidity actually surprisingly low. This is probably the driest day that Florida has had since the Ice Age.
Yeah, dry in Florida, I'll tell you what. Those don't mix together as we're putting the checker on this session. Of course, we're going to have the long pace lap. So, yeah, the accelerated issues that we had from earlier are gone, done, dusted, and we're just about set to get started for an hour of racing here around Sebring. And now everybody, they've had their little bathroom rest and they are working their way onto the grid.
And we've got ourselves a full pace lap here, so we're going to be here for a little while, so I think we have time to kind of break this race down bit by bit, storyline by storyline, of course, talking about those dry conditions here at Sebring. The humidity being that low in Sebring, Florida, that is about as rare as watching Bigfoot ride a unicorn. But that's not really the hardest part about this race. Really, it's going to help out these drivers. No, looking at the actual conditions themselves in terms of the temperatures, 83 degrees Fahrenheit for the ambient, which is, not too bad. I mean, granted, I would probably start to melt, but thankfully it is dry out there, so it is not necessarily a full sauna. Track temps, though, 106. That's borderline for race car tires.
So, one thing that I learned after the last time I was down in Sebring, this area of the country is where Bassmasters has a lot of their World Championship events because it's some of the best fishing. So, for 36 or 38% humidity, I'm legitimately worried about the creeks and the fishes because that stuff dries up quick.
So, I've only been in Florida once in my life. It was when I was about eight-ish months old. I went down to see my grandmother, went down to Disney World, and I think the main thing to come out of my trip down to Florida back when I was about 8 months old was my dad was at a Pep Boys conference meeting at that period of time, and there were some stories that came out of that I cannot share on the air. I should probably share one day, just once the other broadcast microphones are off, but that is part of the reason why I respect my dad as much as he has a very good way with words, even so when he's talking to Pep Boys executives, and I'll leave him off at that. But no, this is going to be a tough race for these competitors, of course, with the conditions. And the way this track is, tire overheating is going to be a massive factor, pretty much from the drop of the green through to the fall of the checkered, which could be part of the reason why nobody's really weaving like a madman. Put too much load on the tires, and the tires are probably going to send you off into the nearest wall.
And of course, you also have to stop and figure from basically turn 14 to the entry of turn 2, it is old concrete runways. So that's going to eat at the tires pretty quickly. I can't even remember the last time that this portion of Sebring in and of itself was paved. I mean, look, you don't get the harsh winters like you do in the Midwest and the Northeast and the Northwest, so you can't get away with just, patchwork and all that, especially on racetracks that don't have semis driving on it every day. So there's no need for that. And of course, there's a reason why they say to respect the bumps here at Sebring, and that's why it's their moniker. It's because that's what this track is known for. 24-hour race testing happens here because it's out in the middle of nowhere, and these manufacturers can test their cars before they go out to Le Mans. They can do a 12-hour test and it simulates a 24-hour race. So there's just a lot of neat things about this facility, and Ron, I cannot wait to get this race underway.
Yeah, it is going to be a good one. Certainly from our perspective in the broadcast booth, maybe going to be a bit stressful for the drivers behind the wheel. But, it's some drivers stacking up already. Saw some stack-ups on the initial start in take 1. Now here in take 2, seeing some stack-ups on the back straightaway before we even grab the green flag. But this is going to be a tough one for these racers. Whole upper body exercise, having to hold on to that steering wheel, grip onto it for dear life, and run this race as smoothly and efficiently as you can. Want to make it to the checkered flag first, and here at Sebring to finish first you have to finish is a phrase that they always say with the Sebring 12. We got a race here in this 1-hour race in round number 3 of the PCA Challenge class, about to grab the green flag, which we have now, and the drivers are on their way. Another stack up farther behind, drivers shuffling around like madmen, but up at the front of the field, it's Brad Dunn on the inside, trying to hold on to the race lead for dear life. He can't hold on to the race car, though. He slides through one, and he's not alone in that.
And we have a
Oh,
big
they're stacking
stack up
up.
coming off of turn 1. Yeah, 2, 3, 4. Oh, more cars involved in this incident. We've got 2 cars off drivers left. 1 car trying to turn around. Justin Carney, your race leader right now, with Ken Eskridge sitting in second place. And now, once again, the race is on for Brad Dunn. We saw this in the first race where he had to come from the back. But here's the thing, there are no full course yellows, so now you have to use pit strategy to try and get up to the front. As Justin Carney, the 292, is your race leader with Ken Eskridge and Keith Markison sitting there in third place. Let's take a look at this replay as Ron, I can't believe that we've gone through 2 race starts tonight, and both of them have ended up pretty poorly for some drivers.
And Brad Dunn gets the worst of it, missed the start in take 1 and spins around in take 2. And that incident at the start of this race has collected, to my count, close to 10 cars. Leon Snyman got caught up in it as well. We saw the synchronized spinning for your front row here in this race. Brad Dunn and Chris Drankovich spinning at the exact same time. Snyman gets collected in that. More drama with the likes of Joe Birkenstock. I also saw Dave Jones involved. It's worked out fantastically for the likes of Justin Carney and the other racers, who are able to break away from the chaos and the nonsense and hold on to some good spots here at the moment. But your main championship contenders running into trouble. For the racers that picked their way through the smoke and the chaos at the start of this race, this is a fantastic opportunity for them.
And you know as well as I do that an incident like that is a driver's worst nightmare because you can't avoid it. And it was weird because it was right at that point where we have the wide open spaces of turn 1 and it narrows right away to turn 2. So drivers really had nowhere to go, but we're still seeing some fall at the back. The ones that are indeed out right now are Chris Drankowitz, Leon Snyman, Dave Jones, and Tim Taplin, all involved in that incident as we're riding on board with Rob Gerwing in the Rocky Mountain region number 199, trying to chase down James Legault for that 4th place. But this has blown the race wide open as we have a 5-car battle for the lead.
Yeah, so there is some good news to take out of it all. We have got ourselves a fantastic fight with drivers looking to prove themselves here in this race as we take a look at Peter Portanova having to pretty much grind it to a complete halt to avoid any of the drama heading off through there. That wasn't even like you were driving around a racetrack. That was pretty much like you were driving around a graveyard. Body work flying. I can't say body pieces and body parts because then that makes it seem like it's an actual graveyard. But body panels all over the road, bumpers flying, smoke and dust up in the air. That's about as wild of a start as I've ever seen at Sebring. That's really saying something because things can get quite hectic here. Justin Carney and Ken Eskridge were briefly side by side heading off through the top end of the circuit, but Carney has been able to hold on to that spot. Eskridge still a little bit farther back as a gap has actually developed between Ken Eskridge and Keith Markison. 0.6 of a second, which yeah, actually, no, I will apologize. It's not 0.6 of a second. Misreading the graphics. As a full second between those cars. Thought it was the gap is actually the intervals. I apologize for that. But either way, just proves the point that your top 2 starting to break away into their own little pack.
Drankowitz with another black flag. But yeah, this so far everybody kind of spacing out and cooling off here in this early part of the race is Justin Carney up 2 spots, which, by the way, because of that incident that we saw there between 1 and 2, we've got a lot of high climbers. Robbie Gerwing up 10 spots. Haley James Schomer, who was our race 1 fast driver, sitting there in up 17 spots in 6th place. Then you gotta go Les Carmichael in 9th, up 10 spots, up 11 spots. Andrew Hillman, Patrick Aguirre up 12 spots to 12th. So a lot of drivers trying to make some hay while the iron is hot.
Yeah, so striking while the iron is hot here is something that everybody's going to try and eye up. The racetrack is still hot. The action out there on the racetrack is hot as well. Looking at those stats, drivers making up 17 spots for Bailey James Schomer. That is absolutely ridiculous. We've still got a lot of craziness left to go here in this race. I'm wondering, though, here, Jeremy, how much do you think we can pay attention to those racers who got involved in the drama early? Do you think they're going to have the opportunity fight back. Now, we do have fast repairs in this series, so that will play into their hands somewhat, but they're really far back, and they do have to worry about the incident points considering all the bumping out of one.
Yeah, they really do. And taking a look at this, the only driver who was involved in that crash who still off the pits is Snyman. Of course, you see he gets another black flag on top of that meatball flag, so it just goes from bad to worse for the 993. Pit strategy is really going to have to come into play, to say the least. You know, those fast drivers at the back, now they've got to sit there and think, when do I want to pit? Do I want to come in early? Do I want to wait till the last minute and try and get a gap? As you see Les Carmichael in the 912 trying to run down Robert Gallius in the number 809, that bright number 809. Just has that ruckus racing look to it, heading down the Ullman Straight. But yeah, I'm just looking here. Brad Dunn, 16th. Bruce Robinson, let's see here. You also have Sasportas, who was involved. Birkenstock was involved. Yeah, it's going to have to take a Hail Mary pit stop for some of those drivers who were involved in that early race schmozzle to still be contenders. And we got a spin at the back. That's going to be the battle we were watching. I think that was indeed Carmichael. And yeah, Carmichael falling like a rock.
And Carmichael stopped in a very precarious position at the moment, backing it up to try and avoid entering pit lane. I'm not sure if that maneuver was 100% necessary. It looked like he was clear of the coach from my angle, but spinning off through Sunset Bend, already a little bit of damage on that race car still, but that's going to send him back even more. Let's take a look at the replay here. The problem with the bumps heading off through this turn is that if you get a little bit offline, you're pretty much done for, and there you can see nearly scraping the left side of the race car off on the tire bundles there. Avoids contact with the Armco barrier, and I said that I was wondering why he was reversing. Yeah, there you can see the reversing, understandable there. That bit of reversing I don't understand, but very lucky that the car coming down pit lane avoided making contact with him. Not sure who that was trundling into the pits at the time, but certainly a dramatic start. It has been a weird night here at Sebring. You know, we're making jokes off the air about weird stuff happening in Florida, people ashing cigarettes into people's gumbo, but this is like taking the whole definition of Florida craziness and cranking it up about 10 notches.
Well, Ron, I'm looking at my watch, and it's Thursday the 12th, so you know what tomorrow is, right?
Oh, God, you're right. Yeah, it is Friday the 13th. Oh, that could do it. Yeah, that...
I think we're just getting all craziness out of the way now. Hillman doing all he can to hold off the 56 of Vernon Messier down the Ullman Straight. This is the battle for ninth, as both of those drivers taking that defensive line into Sunset Bend, but Messier trying to go a little bit deeper. He's not going to be able to make anything happen. And yeah, it's just there's no full moon. I'm thinking, why is everything so crazy? It was crazy today. This morning, yesterday, I'm like, oh wait, it's Friday the 13th week.
So Friday, I had heard, I remember the fact it was Friday the 13th, and it completely escaped out of my head. And now I have remembered it, and that explains everything. You know, I can see clearly now the rain is indeed gone. Battle for ninth at the moment, Hillman and Messer and pretty much everybody else. This is a party that we've got going on out there on the racetrack. It's only a matter of time before somebody's going to go into the punchline first. Who will it be? Will it be Hillman defending from Messer and maybe backing up the pack behind? You got Aguirre, Doherty, Kaplan, and Brad Dunn all involved in this. Looks like Messer going to try and look for it down the inside into the hairpin. Pretty much stacked up like a formation lap as they had their way off through that turn. Keep an eye on that green car, Brad Dunn. We're starting this race from the pole, trying to make up from the other runs and right them here in take two of the race tonight. Things getting off to a towards start once more. He's very lucky the fact he won the first two races of the year. Otherwise, he'd probably be feeling a lot more stressed out than he is at the moment. Still stressed out, but it could have been a heck of a lot worse.
And I can imagine that at some point you can move your dropped races around because, you know, right now some drivers actually have, you know, they've run two races, they have one dropped race in there. So we'll see if, you know, you can use this race as a drop race. I'm sure that Brad's probably going to be asking for that unless he can get in and get a good pit stop underway. Really, he is 17 seconds behind. So it's going to take some sort of Herculean Scott Dixon movement to try and get that done. Brad didn't even stop yet. I would imagine that part of the service for tonight, including fuel, would be tires, because these tires are just going to wear just so fast around this very rough, very treacherous circuit, as Doherty trying to hold off, John Kaplan trying to hold off Brad Dunn, and Dunn going just a little bit wide, not going to make it into the tire bundles, but still, Dunn's going to lose a little bit of ground there as Robinson trying to go side by side, thinks better of it, goes behind once again, and you're just going to see that because, especially around Sebring, this is something that you and I have mentioned multiple times. If you go to Sebring, there's a blue dot on the bridge that you can see in real life where you're supposed to put your car, and it's the fastest line around. You don't see that here in iRacing, and I've looked different times, different series. It's not there. However, it is there in actually one of the newer games that's not iRacing that has Sebring scan.
As we take a look at a replay here, Sean Bailey, already some damage on that 999 car. This is heading down the back straightaway into Sunset Bend. Interesting to hear about the blue orb. Whenever I think of a blue orb, I just think of a UFO, as Bailey gonna get sent off into the wall. Two cars sending themselves into the wall. Harpreet Beth went for the dive, and the sign of disapproval there, a little bump after the incident was already done dusting and taking care of it. Jack Stevenson just blowing their doors off, getting the move done as the two ended up in the fence. I am stunned that those cars were still driving in a straight line, considering how hard they hit the outside wall.
At least 992s can take a licking and keep on ticking, as they just run so hard to support us with a solid black flag. And Stevenson, I guess that he took his beef a little dip, because there's not much damage on that number 116. And is it kind of sad and strange that I was actually drinking some liquid death there when we were watching that replay? It's a little thirsty, to say the least.
See, I'm just sitting here with some filtered water. I have not reached that level of fanciness on the air to have sparkling water. That is the upgrade of, like, you've made it professionally as a broadcaster when you're sipping on sparkling water while you're on the air. Oh my goodness, that was Bruce Roby hitting the fence as well, popping the rear end of that car a couple of feet up into the air, as that's been going on, making the jokes about sparkling water. This field has started to turn up the wick of aggression quite a lot. This battle that we've been following for quite some time, Andrew Hillman kind of stacking up the field right behind. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cars, I think, all in one shot. This is getting really, really crazy. I feel like something's got to snap here soon.
Yeah, Messer trying to do all he can to get around Hillman, and we got Dunn going just a little bit wide as Kaplan goes around the pole sitter. But yeah, Messer is... Here's the problem. You're in an area in the racetrack where it is just absolutely tough to make a pass. So Messer's got to do his best to try and size up the competition. We got one spinner at the back, and that's going to be Kaplan, who made all those positions. It's also going to stack up Dunn. It's going to stack up Bailey, and everybody able to go around once again. So no harm, no foul, but the night just keeps going from bad to worse for Dunn. At least this time, it wasn't a mess that he created.
Yeah, so let's see, heading down into Cunningham of turn number 10, driver spun right in front, nothing that he could do, and thankfully he did not get clobbered anymore by Kaplan. Frankly, not a lot that Kaplan could have done either. The problem with turn number 10, and 11 for that matter, the Cunningham and Collier Bend, is effectively a 1-2 punch for drivers both in the sim and in real life. If you mess up the approach into 10, you're either going to spin through 10 or spin through 11. There's pretty much no in between. That section is maybe the most unforgiving on the entirety of this racetrack, which, considering we started this race off with a 10-car pileup hanging out of turn number 1, is really fresh.
Yeah, those two We got one car off. That's going to be Marcuson, I believe, who is off course. And yeah, that is he's falling back, getting back on the circuit. So Marcuson with a tough go. He's down to 7th. Back to what I was saying, turn 3 is the same way. You mess that up, you're going to mess it up there, 4 or 5. So there's really no in between. And Marcuson a little bent up there on the front. I don't know if that's the paint scheme that looks like that or he's crinkled. No, that's definitely the paint scheme. As we're watching the replay through one, not a bad line, but my bet is that Marcuson probably got on the gas just a little too hard, and that back end sometimes wants his front end's looking at, I should say, and that was the case. No harm, no foul. Didn't touch anything, just touched a little bit of his pride making that spin.
Yeah, and looking at that replay, at least from the angle that we saw, to me at least, it didn't even look like it was a matter of stepping on the throttle a little bit too abruptly heading out of the turn. I think he just flat out lost it, the grip fading away. Gotta worry once again, talking about the hot track conditions out there on the racetrack. If the tires start to overheat, the grip is just going to go down, down, and down. One car that I get the opportunity to cover a lot here on Race Spot is Radical SR10, another sports car which may not have a lot of similarities between it and a GT3, but it does have similar pace, does have sports car tires, and if you find yourself at a sideways, slideways moment in one of those cars, you're going to find out very quickly that overheated tires in the sports car world, you would be better off driving on ice blocks, tires made out of plastic, or tires made entirely out of chocolate pudding. It is not a good combination, and here at this racetrack, that is doubly so brought into the fold as we look at this fight for P5 at the moment with Rob Gerwing, as we get to see how this fight develops. It's himself and Randy Teague currently duking it out for the spot out there at the moment. And even though we did see the field break up a little bit behind, we still have this 4-car group keeping us honest and keeping us on our toes here in the broadcast.
Yeah, once those tires hit that apex point, and they can do one of two things. They can either level off or they can just start to fall off. You don't want that to fall off. As you see the battle for 4th, battle for 10th, both on our screen. Schomer, I tell you what, he's having a fantastic race, up 19 spots. So a fantastic showing as Schomer's had, you can see him on the charts. So yeah, he's having a great first race so far here at Sebring, as that battle for 10th between Doherty and Aguirre, and even Jeffrey Block sitting back there, all looking pretty good. But yeah, and that's the thing, with the changing surface conditions, it's still just absolutely tough as working your way around here. So you definitely want to take it easy on the tires. This facility is hungry for rubber, and it loves to chew up tires.
Yeah, and the choppy concrete blocks around this circuit pretty much just act as a giant cheese grater for the tires that just so happen to be out there on the racing surface. The marbles that you see built up throughout a race here at Sebring, both in the sim and most certainly in real life, it is absolutely ridiculous seeing something like that. But these drivers certainly know the test, they know the challenge, and they know what they have to do to try and prevent it. Sometimes the red mist can get the better of you, and you can attack even in situations where it's probably not the best thing to try and do. This is Jeffrey Block involved in the battle for P11 that we brought on board with on the bottom end of your screen, so we still keep tabs on the battle for 4th between Schomer and Teague. Robert Gales and Rob Gerwing also swapping spots for P7 and P8 at the moment. Don't have a battle for the lead per se, as look at Jeffrey Block getting that move done, pretty convincing stuff off through turn number 1 with a driver running wide. But Justin Carney is holding on to a 1.3-second gap between himself and Ken Eskridge, which is a comfortable margin, but it hasn't really changed throughout most of this race. It's essentially flatline, which is good news for Ken Eskridge, who wants to try and challenge Carney for that top spot.
Well, we've run a third of the race so far, so drivers now getting into a group, finding out who they're going to be racing with for the rest of this, for the next 40 minutes or so. As you've seen, Brad Dunn quietly, slowly, methodically working his way up through the field. He's 27 seconds in arrears, but he's still within distance and of getting that top 10, which especially after that first lap incident, would be an absolute win for your pole sitter. And it just goes to show the volume of the talent level that is in this challenge series, to where 10th place is a win in spite of having to claw and fight your way to the top. He does have one of the fastest laps of the race, so I think that mark right now goes to Justin Carney with a 2.288. Right, the fastest lap of the race so far. We're starting to see those times level off as well.
Yeah, everybody trying to settle into a groove in this race. I think things are going to get a bit more tame, right as I say that. Rob Gerwing sideways snap out of the turn. That was how him and Keith Markison swapped spots. Was thinking it was a battle. It was not. It was a battle between those two drivers getting very close with the end of the pit attenuator. We've seen enough craziness thus far. I do not want to see a Porsche GT3 car strike that pit attenuator at very high speed and turn their car into carbon fiber dust. There's Bruce Froby with the spin heading out of Tower Bend. The turnaround this racetrack that is, to me at the very least, the most difficult to try and manage without a question or shadow of a doubt. Jean Kaplan also has a spin through turn number 10. Once again, we saw him in that moment with Brad Gunn earlier on in the case of Deja Vu. All through that turn, Andy McCune was also out of spin. This time it was through turn number 1 as we stay tabs with all the replays and the craziness that has gone on in this race. The battle between Schomer and Teague has started to get hot. Schomer overshot the turn through 3, lost out on the spot. Now Randy Teague is holding on to 4th, but Schomer looked to fight back into the hairpin. Not close enough to get the move done, so Schomer remains in 5th. Teague is still running in that P4 spot, but they're pretty much on an island of their own, and we'll have to see who builds a raft and try and drift away first.
Yeah, because Legault is sitting back there up in 3rd, about 8 seconds ahead of this battle. 6 seconds, I should say, ahead of this battle, because you got another 8 seconds up to the top 2 drivers right now. But Teague having a good race up 2 spots with Schomer. All you could do is just be amazed. 18 spots, that's part and parcel to him making his way and slicing and dicing through that early race issue. Look, regardless, it doesn't. This is an absolute great race for Schomer. If he stays where he's at, falls back 1 or 2 spots, there's able to get into that 4th spot of Randy Teague. Further back, you have some great battles as well as seeing the 199 in battle for position. This is a little bit further back than we've seen Robbie Gerwing, Thomas Doherty, and Jeffrey Block all involved. There's Messier and Gerwing sitting back there, of course, ahead of them as Gallius in the 809. So no matter where you look around Sebring, somebody's got someone else to race with.
Yeah, and the battles are still quite common out there on this circuit. You're bound to see one, whatever kind of camera shot you can follow. This is Vernon Messer in the middle of a Porsche sandwich into turn number 3, and you still have that battle for 4th on the top side of your screen right now. This is Rob Goering we're running on board with. We've seen him have some craziness around him thus far here, but it looks like his race car is just about clean. He's going to try and get a move done here soon, but losing out on some momentum, heading off into the hairpin. Interesting point to raise about the hairpin, talking about the storied pedigree of this racetrack. It's undergone many alterations since it first opened back in the 1950s. It was actually the first ever American road course to play host to a round of the Formula One World Championship. First ever host of the United States Grand Prix, but not the first ever F1 race in America, as the Indy 500 was part of the F1 calendar back then, and was the first ever F1 calendar back in 1953 to 1960. You can tell that I like a lot of that racing history, okay? But no, the hairpin was actually the last alteration made to this circuit quite a few years ago. The runoff area that we all know and love, that I've personally visited because I suck at driving, which is why I stick to announcing, that runoff area was actually the original layout of the hairpin before they switched it into the tighter, more twisty version that we know and love now.
And even sometimes you see messes happen there. My buddy was running in the Formula Regional Americas, and I'm sure you saw that crash with the car going hitting the other one and barrel rolling basically. I actually was one of the first outside of Sebring to see that his in-car camera from that. And yeah, the hairpin just strikes out so many drivers. Got to battle for a position a little bit further back coming off of Sunset Bend. But Randy Teague doing all he can to hold on to fourth place over Schomer, as Andy McCune in for his compulsory pit stop. Bruce Robinson also in. So we'll see if those two, how long those two stay out. I'm wondering, if you think back to Mexico City a couple of weeks ago, there was one driver who tried to stay out wire to wire. If Brad Dunn can make it, I think that he would probably be the one to try and salvage a great finish and go wire to wire without a pit stop.
You know, actually, I was told in confidence after that there was actually 2 drivers who made it all the way through from the green to the checkered in round 1 of this challenge class. And it was a husband and wife duo of Ken and Lisa Eskridge. Now, here at Sebring, I'm not sure if they will be able to do that. This is a bit more of a stop-starty track compared to Mexico City, where you have a bit more lifting, especially heading off to the middle sector through the S's. You're spending a lot of time on throttle there. Here, however, I think it may be a bit of a tough road to ask, but talking about the fuel saving and the strategies that we may see throughout the night, the pit stops were a little bit funky in the other club class race that I was covering just 1 week ago here on RaceSpot TV, so expecting a bit more of that here, kind of mid of the race pit stop. So we may be seeing some drivers make that run into pit lane sooner rather than later, but only time will tell. We'll say one thing that I've taken away immediately as Gerwig and Messer now going to duke it out side by side in this battle for 8th. Ken Eskridge holding on to P2 at the moment. We were talking about him maybe feeling good about his chances with Justin Carden not being able to pull away, although he has lost out on about a half a second this little jibber jabber of mine. He's still there and is probably getting a quite good tow as well. So I wonder what sort of fuel saving numbers Ken Eskridge has been able to pull in second.
Yeah, that's a good question. We'll see how that works out. I mean, he's only 1.8 seconds behind Justin Carney, so I love that helmet that Schomer has. That is absolutely fantastic. But one wrong move, and Eskridge could be your race leader. So just keep that in mind, as now he's closed into about 1.5 seconds. That's interesting there. You see how close he is to Carney, as Carney got his way around the cartage. See what I did there? That's what broadcast school does for you kids. Carney able to move his way around the carnage and get into the lead early on. Birkenstock with a meatball flag for repairs. So going to be interesting to see if we can get a replay on what happened for that meatball.
Oh, and you're a poet and you don't know it there, Jeremy. But meatball flag's coming out once more. That's probably been the flag that has been displayed the most here at Sebring. Everybody learning the tight confines of this circuit. And it hasn't even been drivers striking the wall per se. Just been drivers running into incidents with each other, especially at the start of this race. But nevertheless, we've still got about half of it left to go as we take a look at Joe Birkenstock and the 960 car. Already some damage on the front end of that car. Kind of looked like a bobsled heading off through the turn. It looks like the front left wheel is either completely broken off or is about 17 inches farther in the race car than it should be. Car turning like a canal boat off into turn number 1, and he decides to call it a night. Toes back into pit lane. We'll see if he rejoins the race. Has been in the pits though for about 40 seconds. So couple that with the tow time, we will, if we do see him again, it will be quite some time considering he pulled off in the runoff area of turn number 1.
Well, I know we're not doing bobsled because Lee Diffie ain't pushing me out of the way, and I won't let him. I will not let him, just because I want to do this. Carney got, that's one thing I love about this section of racetrack right here, the 345 complex. You hear the revs just bump up just a little bit because of how bumpy this area is. You would think that the turn 1 complex is very bumpy, not as bad as the 345. That's an underrated, very rough section. Brad Dunn makes his way up to 11th. The charge into the top 10 continues for your pole sitter. His next driver you just saw right there, it's 29 of Thomas Doherty in that Martini livery. 992 headed down around Big Bend towards the hairpin. Right now, the gap between the two of them is about 2 seconds, but looking at the lap times, Ron, done last time a 2:03.2, 2:04.2 out of Doherty.
Yeah, so after starting this race from the pole and getting struck by a falling anvil almost immediately, Brad Dunn still looking to try and cut his way through the field. Always talk about here in the PCA with 8 rounds here in Series 15, that gives an extra oomph and an extra sense of importance for every single round of the championship. You can't really afford to have a bad night here. Now, granted, for some of these racers who were around for Series 14, which had just 7 races before we took a break off for the holidays and the start of the new year, it's going to feel like a lot more pressure is lifted off their shoulders compared to what was on it just 1 year ago. But the point remains that it's important to just have good nights, have consistently strong nights if you want to try and contend for a championship. And even though Brad Dunn has started the season off with 2 race wins in a row, I think he at the very least wants to leave this race here at Sebring, no matter the circumstances that got him to that finish at all. I think he just wants to leave here at the top 10. If he does that, I think he'll be proud of himself.
And like I said, that in and of itself is a win for Brad Dunn, because we thought his race was over right there in turn 1 once again. How nobody ran into him, I don't know, but still, this has got to be, that's got to be the save of the race right there, is making your way around turn 1, losing it, and nobody else getting collected in your mess. You see John Kaplan into the pits for his compulsory pit stop. The Northeast Region driver slowly makes his way into his pit stall, and we'll see him come to a stop in the number 526. Rough race for him as he comes to a stop and gets that quick repair done. So a little bit of a nose job, but he'll come out here shortly after the car is fueled, which should be any minute now.
And building the revs in that 526 car, Kaplan out and away from the pit box, 17.1 seconds stopped in the stall. Got a time out, so I think about 50+ seconds down in pit lane as here we go. Rob Gerwing, Rob Galis, and Vernon Messer now battling for 7th, 8th, and 9th at the moment. This feels fitting. Was 6 scared of 7 because 7, 8, 9. Gerwing holding on to 7th at the moment with thank you. Galis and Messer now going to be the ones to scrap it out. And look at Thomas Doherty. He's going to try and stick his notes into this battle sooner rather than later as well.
Checking out the YouTube chat. Black Flag Nick saying, gotta give it to Eskridge. He has been putting in work every race, and yeah, it's showing. I mean, right now he's fallen back to 2.4 seconds behind Carty, but still, he's able to run lap times as good, if not better, than the leader. So that is absolutely huge to see Ken Eskridge make his climb up through the challenge class and set himself up for what could be a great podium finish. I can't believe we're past halfway already. The racing's been so fantastic here at Sebring. As pit stops underway, we see Messier into the pits for his pit stop, as Dunn now works his way into the top 10 from his fellow competitor deciding to come in and take service.
Yeah, so Messer just the latest racer to break away from the track and come down pit lane. Guys, see the nose job come out once again. It's pretty much just them filling the front end of that car with expandable foam and it just working right off the bat. That's how magic works, folks. But I said that the strategy was going to be a little bit goofy heading off into this race. I still think there's a lot of truth said in just this feel, especially with the chaos that we've seen this far here. I doubt very highly we're going to see too many people united in when to come down pit lane. The only reason why we'll see a lot of racers come into the pits at the same time, I feel, is down to the fact that this track is so long and a lot of people will probably be having the same little margin. Doesn't matter whether you can make it an extra 9/10 of a lap or make it only 1/10 of a lap. You're going to come down pit lane at the exact same time. But this is very split in terms of the strategies here at Sebring, but I can't say it's a shock.
Yes and no. I mean, you know, we knew that we were going to see some split strategies the second that we had that big incident there in turn number 1, and it was just going to bring over some some drivers who decide, you know what, I'm going to try something different here. And indeed, it's working out for him. Gerwing sitting there in 7th all alone. But Gallius and Doherty, if they close in, their leaders in the pits as well, if they can close up, then that's going to make things a little easier. Let's see where Carney ends up after his pit stop. You got to give a hand to him as Jack Stevenson also into the pits to kind of top off the au jus and maybe get some toasted ravioli. Have you ever had toasted ravioli?
You know, I have not. I've had my fair share of regular ravioli, but that it does sound very, very nice.
Oh, it is a Chicago delicacy, that, or you know what, he could get a pizza puff as well. Okay, I gotta stop. The Chicago enemy is making me very, very hungry as Keith Markison comes into the pit box.
See, yeah, as we continue to see the racers coming down pit lane, I will say, and this is honest, quick little view into the life of a 21-year-old iRacing broadcaster. So most of the day I've been spent working on stuff, either broadcast notes or just some other broadcast-related stuff, or working on some video editing. So the only actual legit food I've had today was a toasted, well not toasted, it was like a panini ham and cheese sandwich that I had as my breakfast, lunch, and dinner at 5:30 this evening. So that's the only food that I've had outside of that and 2 bowls of Doritos. I eat like Elvis Presley, so I'm probably going to pass away on the toilet in about 25 years' time. Looking at Doherty holding on to P5 at the moment, kind of finds himself in a bit of the hornet's nest with these split strategies where maybe you'll see these racers start to battle in these couple laps of downtime. Strike while the iron is hot, seize the opportunity while everybody else is still trying to get their bearings straight out of the pits.
So you got to work on getting, obviously detailed notes, but taking your time in doing the detailed notes. You do this for so long, okay, you know what, it just takes, an hour maybe to do a race note. But then again, I always spend an hour for every on-track race hour that's there, so that kind of...
Adam Holland just spun heading out turn number 10, started budging. I just saw that pink car up against the fence. See, I will say, though, on the subject of the notes, I can do the notes quickly, as Brad Dunn overtaking Thomas Doherty, who's now coming down pit lane. Most of today has just been spent video editing. That was my main thing. Okay. That was the pitfall of the day.
Yeah, that's like 3 hours for every hour of footage you have. So I get that. Trust me, you probably saw what I've done lately. I'll send it in the chat. But Teague, Schomer, Doherty, Block, all into the pits. That gives Gavin Eskridge a chance to get to the pointy end once again. James Legault second. And look at who's in third. None other than Brad Dunn. So he may try and get that lead without pitting Holland. Oh, that's a rough hit into the barriers.
So rough smack through the fence. Driver is learning the hard way that Sebring can bite and bite hard. I think a lot of people are going to be happy looking ahead to the next round of the season at Long Beach in just 2 weeks' time here for the PCA Challenge class for round number 4 of the Series 15. Already getting to the halfway mark, man. Time flies when you are having fun. That race has also got a feature extending start, too. So we're going to ask some of these racers about that come time for the end of this show. For now, though, we've got Markison and Gerwing dropping down like anvils pushed out of helicopters. Not sure what's going on with those two, as looks like they've gotten back up to speed. I think Gerwing got the other worst off there, and he is still dropping down. Something is going on with Rob Gerwing. I'm not sure if he went off the circuit and has major damage on that race car. Certainly is looking like it. Yeah, you can see that car all over the place.
It's not good out of Gerwing's number 199. There's Lisa Eskridge in the Powder Puff Girls paint scheme. Absolutely cool to see that. By the way, I did show my wife the Bona car. She goes, oh, geez, I wish they had a Pusheen car. Ken Eskridge decides to call time and come into the pits. James Legal also comes into the pits. We'll see if Brad Dunn stays out or if he's going to go one more lap out there on the circuit. There is Legal, your second place driver, as Brad Dunn will take the lead as he goes around to the front. So your pole sitter has made his way to the front. How long will Eskridge and Legal stay into the pits? Probably not much longer as Eskridge working on leaving the pits as we speak. There's Aguirre.
Yeah, so now we're getting the final set of pit stops finally rolling here, was saying that the strategies were going to be split, and split they have been. Aguirre now down in the pits. He's joined now in the pit stop by Andrew Hillman, but Hillman just pulled in. Aguirre going to pull out 17.4 seconds stopped in the box for him. Now, who's played this strategy out to absolute perfection? I wonder how Ken Eskridge is feeling at the present moment in P2. You know, he got that lead, jumped in front of Justin Carney, but do you think he has the other opportunity to hold on to it still? Because we've still got 19 minutes left to go in this race, and anything could happen in that final sense. That is still a third of one of these races just about that Eskridge would have to play the defensive card.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, there's a lot that can be played for. And here's the thing, too. Brad Dunn, yeah, while he'll try to stay out, that pit lane delta is just too much to go for. But still, they could put him in the bottom half of the top 10. So really, Dunn's playing a fantastic card here early, late in this race, I should say. As we're under 20 minutes left to go. You see Gallius trying to hold off Messier once again. That's for the 10th spot. Messier trying to get back into the top 10 as you see Gerwing just having issues. And I'm wondering if he's having some sort of disconnect, because look at where that wheel is. He's going right and the steering wheel's going left.
You know, that steering wheel at that point, it looks, that's not even telling the car where to go. That's basically just a big suggestion. Oh boy, you know, the worst part about that is that would probably sell for about, I would say, $7,500 in the city of Philadelphia. Brad Dunn has come down pit lane in the 241 car from the race lead, so it hands it off to Ken Eskridge. We were talking about Eskridge doing the fuel saving and jumping out into that top spot. He's still going to have to be a driver that we keep eyes on throughout this race. He can put on some good defensive drives, so keep an eye on him to maybe snag the victory here in this Drivers' Championship. Brad Dunn now out and away. He exits out of the pits P5, but Randy Teague is right around him. Be careful on the rejoin there. I thought that was maybe going to net him a penalty. He exits out P6 side by side with Teague. Actually, no, P5. He was able to get that spot as he headed his way off through the braking zone, but right as I say, he runs wide and has got to lose out on both P5, 6, and now he drops down to 7th.
Well, didn't I say that's about where he was going to end up? I didn't expect him to come out 5th and then make his way into 7th. Either way, one heck of a recovery out of our pole sitter, and that's got to be commended. I mean, seriously, Brad Dunn with an absolutely fantastic race, working his way up through the pack. And let's take a look at this replay once again. And these tires are just a little bit cold, and just goes right into the runoff and decides to let Teague and block through into those positions ahead. But either way, Dunn still within striking distance to get into 6th place.
Yeah, I do want to commend some of the racers who have kept with it out there on the racetrack. We're getting late in the evening. It used to be that these races would be completely done by now. Then we pushed the start back a couple of weeks ago, and now we're just about at the point when everything would usually be wrapping up, but we have still got 16 minutes left to go in this race, and you know, obviously the delay being part of the reason why that is the case. But either way, slicing, these racers have been tested to their limit. Both physically, obviously, running around this racetrack and maybe sim racing, but still a workout to keep these cars on the road and keep them running at pace. And it's also been a test mentally. These racers have had to stay with it for quite a long ways, as Doherty may have been the latest victim of brings wrath. He's dropping down, just dropped behind the likes of John Kaplan. Lisa Eskridge falls outside the top 14. I think he's going off the circuit as we've mentioned Lisa. Ken Eskridge, her husband, now running in the race lead, still both an 0.8 of a second gap between the two of them right now. It's Justin Carney right in tow. This gap continues to fluctuate, but I think as long as Ken Eskridge can run the defensive plays out perfectly, he'll be golden.
Yeah, he will definitely be golden. Like I said, either way, looking pretty good as he's tight in this battle here for 5th place between Teague and Block. Had that 6th place for the time being, but Block was able to get around. Now sizes up the competition going down off a Big Bend, and the 818 of Teague going to take that defensive line through the hairpin. And in most corners you're going to get compromised, but here in the hairpin you might get lucky. As we saw with Teague, was able to open up a little bit bigger gap between he and Block.
Racing action still continues out there on the racetrack. Randy Teague, Jeffrey Block, and Brad Dunn in their own little trio, their own little island. It's Gilligan's Island here on the circuit. They have a big gap between themselves and Bailey James Schomer farther up the road. You can see Schomer heading his way off through, I believe it's Bishop, right at the end of a small little crack of flat out run. It's turn 14 at the present moment, and they have to go back a little bit to find Keith Marcuson. It's a slightly larger gap, but a gap nonetheless. This trio of cars probably not eyeballing any higher up spots than P5, which will make this fight quite potent, I think, is the best way that I can sum it up. It'll be very strong. Everybody's got to try and bring their best, bring everything that they can, although Brad Dunn has lost out on a lot of time in this spiel of mine. So, as I was saying, it's a 3-car fight. You can make that kind of a 2-1 at the present moment. Brad Dunn battling with Sebring as a racetrack, and the 2 drivers in front of him battling with each other now.
That happened to Thomas Doherty in the number 29 Martini Porsche, and goes a little wide. I think I know exactly where this is going. Yep, just a spin. And you mentioned how those exit curbs there on turn 16, they'll catch you out. So can missing the apex by just a little bit. You really got to be on your guard to make it through. And oh, Doherty backing up all the way into the grass. But yeah, just sitting there, and that's got to be such a bad feeling as we see Lisa Eskridge with a black flag. So probably too fast entering as Teague and Block still side by side going through the hairpin. Teague loves that defensive line. Oh, a little bit of a rub there by Block coming out of the hairpin, and now he's trying to figure out a way around Teague. But Teague is the immovable force. Block is the impenetrable other force trying to make its way through.
Yeah, so it's an unstoppable force meeting, an immovable object in this battle. Randy Teague pulling off the defensive maneuvers. Usually you'd think the driver named Block would be the one pulling off the blocks, but no, Block is a victim of the blocks at the moment. Try saying that 5 times fast. I could barely say it on the first go-around slowly. But you look at Brad Dunn, maybe going to stick his nose into this fight if these two chase each other's tails a little bit more. It looks like they've kind of settled into a groove, heading off to the back end of the circuit for now. I think Jeffrey Block is kind of utilizing this time to look back, kind of preserve himself, and then maybe think about a run on this back straightaway, the Ullman straightaway, an iconic run all through Sunset Bend. Will he close up that gap? He is closing up the gap. Look at that, below 2/10, nearly teetering to a 1/10.5 into the braking zone. Now Block gonna think better about doing it on entry, maybe gonna save up a run on exit. So Lisa Eskridge down in pit lane. Oh no! Huge hit against the fence for Jeffrey Block, and he nearly hits the pit wall. Huge damage on that car. Brad Dunn gonna get the move done, and that's gonna take Block out of it.
There's nothing nearly about it. He was riding that wall down the front straightaway. Block looks like he has some big damage on that right front where it is cattywampus. At least that's a mess that's kind of towed out just a little bit. So we'll see how long that Block can hold onto it and whether that right front can stay attached to the 389. Let's take a look at the replay here as a little bit of a bump here. So yeah, hits that tire wall, misses the pit wall first, but then rides it for the duration of the front straightaway. Just got to feel bad for Block because he had such a good run, but like we said, one little bump, and that's going to move you out of the way.
Yeah, now this racetrack, if you make one small mistake, you're done. Jeffrey Block makes one small mistake, and he's done. That's going to drop him out of that fight. I think he's maybe going to fall into the crutches of Keith Marcuson quite soon, although the gap is still quite expansive at 4.8 seconds. With major damage on that race car, that can be dealt with rather quickly. So with that drama taken care of, that fight between Randy Teague and Brad Dunn going to be one that maybe intensifies between now and the end of this race. We enter the final 10 with your top two covered by a quarter of a second. Eskridge, interesting line heading onto the start finish straightaway out of Sunset Bend, kind of blocking off the inside end, forcing Justin Carney to run a little bit wide. We've mentioned how if you play the defensive game perfectly here, it's not about being on offense all the time. If you can play defense fantastically here at Sebring, you can pretty much get whatever spot that he wants. That's exactly what Ken Eskridge is doing at the moment. We're seeing him position that car exactly where he needs to. He's not going for all that glory. He's just going about this race as methodically as he can, and that's everything he needs to do to hold on to this spot. He doesn't need to swing for the fences. He just needs to hit the ball.
Yeah, Eskridge having a fantastic race so far, with Carney 0.8 of a second behind. And look at Brad Dunn now making his way into the top 5. So Dunn has worked his way up to 5th. He's still a little bit further away, and I think with the amount of time that we have left in this race, 5th may be as high as the pole sitter can get. So absolute fantastic run, salvaging what could have been a disastrous finish, as Block has found the pits and he is back underway. So it was literally a 1.3 second stop, a fast repair.
Yeah, so fast repair done and dusted, but either way, the trundle through the pit's going to pretty much be unrecoverable with only 8.5 minutes left to go on the clock. Getting into crunch time, I believe this time by we are going to be with 4 laps left to go here in round number 3 of the PCA Challenge class here on RaceSpot TV. Delighted to have all of you tuning into this broadcast. As always, if you are enjoying the show, hit that subscribe button and the notification bell so you never miss out on the PCA action here on RaceSpot TV, or any of the action that we've got for you week in and week out, day in and day out. Kenneth Eskridge is still holding on to P1 as we look at Brad Dunn. He's gotten the move done on Randy Teague. We were thinking that the battle was going to get intense. However, it has cooled off because of some chicanery going on there. I'll have to load up a replay to figure out exactly how everything shook out. But Dunn, after starting this race backwards, looks like he's going to finish with the top 5, which is a very rousing recovery drive.
Oh yeah, definitely is, as Gallius doing his best to hold off Messer, the very fast number 56. Of course, they're probably smart enough to work with one another so they can get up to Marcuson, who is in 7th place, for just to go up at least one more spot for each of them. But as they work their way through Sunset Bend, Marcuson able to open up that gap just a little bit more. And your instant spectator, Patrick O'Guire, in that 10th spot. So things have settled down, but like we said, about 3-4 laps left to go in this race. And I think we might see a little bit of spiciness here near the end.
Yeah, so it is going to get quite spicy. Everybody trying to bring it to the end. Now we're getting into the point where everybody has to bring up their best stuff, bring out their best. Bring out the big guns, I think, is probably the best way that we could sum it up now. Les Carmichael making a stop into pit lane in his own right by himself. That's interesting. Not sure exactly what the deal is for him, but still looking at Keith Marcuson, Robert Galis, and Vernon Messer keeping their own end of the fight going, with Patrick Aguirre maybe going to stick his nose in it soon. Here's Joe Birkenstock in the 670 car, the Lego machines spinning around through turn number 1. The bumps through 1 at Sebring strike once more.
Birkenstock does, and boom. Oh, that was a bit of a hit. Either way, Here comes Messier looking to the inside once again. Not going to make anything happen. They've caught up on Marcuson, and there's Jeffrey. Blocks hit into the wall as he makes his way around once again. So that nose pushed in just a little bit more once again. At least it's not a corner that's kind of tilted.
Turn one, not the spot that you want to lose it. This track isn't one that you want to lose it, frankly. It's old school. You're going to find a barrier rather quickly whenever you go for a sideways moment. Looking at Galis, maybe thinking about a move on Marcuson. Side-by-side fighting was something that we've seen already in this race through Sunset Bend. That's something we are going to see as Vernon Messer going to take the run and go for the move side-by-side as they come across the line. Messer stalling out the momentum, and he's now going to lose out on a spot, but potentially to Patrick Aguirre as that fight has developed. The other fight is going on with Brad Dunn and Bailey James Schomer. This is for 4th and 5th right now, and Brad Dunn just got that move done as Aguirre will, oh no, he's going to give the bump to Vernon Messer. The side-by-side fighting into turn number 3 does not end well for those two, as John Kaplan now going to get involved in this fight. I think he'll get the move done on Aguirre, who just ran wide through 5. Right as we get into crunch time in this race, everybody brings the thunder.
Kaplan had his issues working his way up to 11th. Pretty good recovery out of him as we take a look at that replay as Messer dives deep to the inside, gets a bump, and yeah, Aguirre doing all he can to make sure he doesn't damage that radiator. You don't want any sort of issue there because those temperatures will skyrocket pretty quick as Messer taking the trying to think of a good way to describe this color. Yeah, the tan in number 56 into 9th place. Gallia so closing in on Marcuson for 7th place as they're coming around Tower heading towards Bishop. I'll tell you what, if there's a ream of paper between these two by the time they get to Sunset Bend, I'm going to be highly surprised because Gallius is just chomping at the bit to get around.
And we talked about the mental side of things with these racers, probably feeling a little bit tired and just waiting to get to the end. That kind of plays into the effect of drivers potentially seeing the red mist very easily. It happens to all of us whenever we're quite tired throughout the day. That's when the red mist descends on us personally. We get a little bit of road rage out there on the racetrack. Not on the racetrack, but it won't happen sometimes in the stint. But on the road, you'll just see a driver go for something ridiculous, and you will probably invent words that we cannot say on the air here to describe their driving whenever you're a little bit tired and that morning caffeine hasn't kicked in just yet. Trust me, I've been there many, many times myself. These racers, though, they're sick and tired of this racetrack, I feel. Everybody has learned the burn that Sebring can bring, even with the hot track temperatures notwithstanding. This has been a rough race for these drivers, so the red mist may very easily descend as the mistakes begin to pile up. Marcuson now hops a berm out of 5. Big whack over the curb, and that's going to allow Robert Gallis to get a move done. Look at Vernon Messer running off nearly into the grass. Will he try and go side by side too? No, Marcuson very deep on the brakes. He's going to hold on to P7. That was no! Gallis hitting the wall now with the spin out of the hairpin.
And the red mist kicks in once again. And by the way, those words, if you're wondering, kids, adults. George Carlin's 7 dirty words you can't say on TV and or radio. But Gallis falls down to 12th. That gives Kaplan into 10th.
Yeah, I was saying fiddlesticks whenever I'm behind the wheel driving around the city of Philadelphia. That I can confirm. Unfortunate for Gallis, such a shame as we are now on the white flag lap for Ken Eskridge. Chaos breaking out, Gallis dropping down still with damage on that race car for sure. Now, however, we dust all of that off. We take a look first at the replay to see this moment from Gallis. Not the first moment we've seen heading off to the hairpin and in drama for some, but it was certainly the biggest case that we've had of it so far here tonight. Just probably a little bit frustrated that the move didn't stick and just looking to keep the momentum rolling on the exit of the turn. Lights it up and gonna spin it around and hit the fence. Unfortunate moment there. But that replay taken care of. We're getting close to the front. Eskridge and Carney very close to contact through the hairpin, but that may have granted Ken Eskridge a little bit of reprieve, as with Carney losing out some time through the hairpin, that gap has pretty much doubled just in this little shtick of mine.
It really has, but Carney almost ended up in the boot, the body boot, yeah, of Eskridge. Yeah, look at how close he was. I thought we were going to see some sort of contact there going through the hairpin. So Eskridge has lost all the momentum that he needed, though. I think I saw a lap car up at the front. Yeah, it's going to be too little too late unless Eskridge decides to muck it up through this section, which is easy to do, but it's also hard to do at the same time. Can you say Schrodinger's corners? Either way, Ron, bring Eskridge and Carney home as they come down for the final time.
Yeah, so the checkered flag going to be out, but who's going to grab it? Will it be Ken Eskridge or will it be Justin Carney? Eskridge holding on to an 0.8 of a second gap heading into the braking zone, the final turn for the final time in this race. Carney would need a historic send. He goes deep on the brakes, but not able to get to the back bumper of him. He's going to run wide and finish this race in P2. Ken Eskridge going to win a stunner of a race here at Sebring. Bravo to him, picking his way through the smoke and the chaos of a dramatic night here in the PCA. Eskridge going to grab the W, and is going to treat us to some nice donuts on the outside of turn number. Nope, he's not. Ken Eskridge, though, still winning this race. He did through strategy, too. Got that move done through the pit stops and never looked back. Oh, Randy Teague dropping down.
No, that
Randy
was...
Teague losing out some places. Sorry to budge in here. Yeah, Randy Teague. Something may have just gone down for him, hang through the final turn.
Yeah, no, that's he's having some sort of difficulty right now working his way around the back straightaway, and he's going to lose one more. Hillman's going to try and go around him. He may stay there in 11th spot, so he's on the outside of the top 10. One has to wonder what exactly happened to Teague. Let's take a look at the replay, and I think I know where this is going, and yep, it's going exactly where I thought it would, right into the tire barriers. Oh, somebody in the back is also smoking. Off of Sunset Bend, so we might have had a big one back there.
Hey, okay, I nearly just saw a driver get clobbered. Here's Thomas Doherty sideways out of the final turn, and he's gonna smack that inside barrier. Rejoins the racetrack as cleanly as he possibly can. Doherty ending this race off with a dramatic moment, hits the wall once again. Huge damage on that race car. Hit an awkward kind of bend in the wall, like a 45-degree angle on that concrete barrier. It looks like all the cars have now seen the checkered flag in a quite dramatic night in the sim. That is, that I think is probably the best way that we could sum it up. But here are your results, just shy of the 30-lap mark. Ken Eskridge grabs the victory over Justin Carney in P2. James Legault rounds out your podium in third. Brad Dunn will come across the line in a valiant fourth. It's not his third win in a row, but considering he started this race backwards in a cloud of his own dust and steam, he should be counting his lucky stars. The fact he jumped his way up into the top 10. Fantastic run from Dunn in that 241 car to make up the places. Good run as well for Bailey James Schomer to finish this race in P5, the Suncoast Florida region driver. The hometown race running well. Keith Markison is classed in P6, Vernon Messer in 7th, Patrick Ogwear in P8 with John Kaplan classed in 9th, Andrew Hillman rounds out your top 10. Looking from there in P11, it's Randy Teague over Bruce Robinson. Harpreet Beth will finish in 13th. Robert Gallus in 14th place. Thomas Doherty in 15th. Jeffrey Block in 16th. And from Les Carmichael in 17th. Dave Jones in 18th. Sean Bailey in 19th. Lisa Eskridge rounds out your top 20, the first of the cars one lap down. Rob Gerwing will finish in 21st in front of Jack Stevenson in 22nd. Chris Drankovitz in 23rd. Tim Taplin in 24th place. Adam Holland is in 25th. Peter Portanova in 26th. Andy McCune is classed in P27 with Jonathan Sasportas, Joe Birkenstock, Bruce Froby, and one last driver here in the field of Leon Steinman, completing your 31 drivers classified here in this race. A special shout out to Drankovitz, able to set the quick time of the race, a 2:01.843 on lap 19, which was done quite some time ago here in this race. But those are your results for the third round of this championship. And Jeremy Scott will now be departing, working the late shift here on this show. So Jeremy, would you like some final thoughts here before I let you go?
You know what? It was an absolute fantastic race. I thought it'd be a little bit more messier than we saw, especially if that lap one mess. But really, hats off to Brad Dunn for crawling his way up to the top. And Ken Eskridge, what a race. Congratulations to him. Can't wait to see what happens next time out when we're all making standing starts in Long Beach. I'm excited.
Yeah, and that is going to be a bizarre way to keep this season up and rolling. But Jeremy, thank you so much for joining us. Joining me in the broadcast booth throughout the night. We're working the late shift. It's 11:14 here on the East Coast of the U.S. We are all very tired indeed. But let's get the interviews up and rolling, shall we? And let's start by having a chat with a man who's got to be thrilled with the race that he put on. Ken Eskridge, your winner here at Sebring. Ken, welcome into the broadcast booth. First off, congratulations on the victory. And secondly, how was this race in Sebring?
I think the racing elder is kind of shown on me tonight because all the fast guys got taken out in the first turn, and so it just laps after that.
The chaos breaking out in the early stages, but it was still a pretty tough road ahead. So a lot of racers running into troubles throughout this race, and it was a tough race to manage, I'm sure, behind the wheel. So kind of want to ask it from your side of things. How was it just trying to stay clean and stay with it throughout this very long night at Sebring?
Well, this is a tough track, and I've done so many laps at this track. I know it real well, and it still gives me trouble. And I think that's, I'm not really as fast, especially Justin. I couldn't keep up with him.
I'm
and
sorry,
I figured
I'm at to cut this
after I
short
jumped him
so
in
we
the
can
pits that he was going to just catch me.
get back
but,
into it. Let's,
he said he had his tires were giving out. So
all right, let's cut this short. Adios, muchachos. What we're doing is we're jumping into Formula C. We haven't driven this in a while, but we're gonna do it on Bathurst. I know, I had to take a little break. My bad. Alright, let's go. We're uploading everything. We have... hold on. I got something. Hold on. Why is this... Oh no, we're good. Hold on. Let me make sure that this is good. So if I'm looking straight, it's like Inception. Alright, so we're looking straight. We're good. We're solid. What the hell? Kale Peanut Boy. What's up, bro? Alright, this is gonna be the first time we've experienced what is it? This is the first time we've experienced I'm gonna bring it in close. Holy shit. I don't know if this is gonna be right. What's the proper FOV here? Because they got the FOV police. Alright, I think we're good here. I need to get higher though. How do we get higher? Height. There we go. Where's the height? Driver height. I'm a tall mo frapper. Alright, we'll keep it there. Right? Is it solid? You guys let me know. Got the FOV police on standby.
Pit lane speed limit is 31 miles per hour. Your exit's clear. Watch the white line.
This
Disengage
is gonna be
limiter.
fucking death on wheels. It's gonna be fun though. Like, bro, going on Bathurst with Formula C. Let's go. Oh, feels so rough, but good. Lift, not lock up the brakes, just be easy on him. And then teeter-totter this motherfucker. Let's go. Oh, yes, sir. This is gonna be fucking fun. We also got Jameson. It's the courtesy whiskey of the evening. Oh my god. All right. Let's get some practice in. Let's do that. Let's do ourselves some justice. How many people are on here? 14 so far? We'll see what it is. I think I'm taking a break from drinking. Wow, what's going on?
Clear.
I mean, it's a good thing to do. Just let's get that straight, Jeff. But I have to ask why. Like everybody has their why. What's your why? Like when I tell myself I'm gonna stop drinking beer, I'm like, yo, that's a lot of empty calories for nothing. So like, oh my god, this thing does not have the auto shift. Like I don't know, like it's very not auto shift like automatic, but like auto shift like holy shit.
Shit, that looked painful. How's your head?
That's good. Wowzers, that fucking sucked. Jesus. Oh. I lost it, bro. I lost it. Gaining weight. Exactly, bro. That's why I'm not drinking beer anymore, but I'll drink the shit out of some whiskey. Whiskey, we're good. Me and whiskey, we're fucking solid. What's going on with all this? I need... Alright, let's go. How are we looking?
Okay, Patrick, we've got 2 laps to get the job done.
I don't know if it was epic, but I need to figure out like the what do we call it? I need to figure out the limitations of this car, because this car, I've never driven this car on this track. I love Bathurst. Like I think it's oh shit. I think it's fun as shit to get down the hill, up the hill. Like I'm all for it, but I haven't done this car around this track, so it's all new. It's just different. You're traveling faster. Your braking points are different. The brakes lock up very easy on these formula cars. Do we have push to pass in this thing? Oh shit. See how they lock up like that? And it's not a car error, it's a driver error. Oh shit. Yeah, see, I have no idea what like a respectable lap is here. What's going on? Like, why does my car sound like shit? What the fuck? Oh, you guys know what I need? I need that steering wheel. Like the steering wheel telling me like, oh shit. See that lockup? I'm trying to be kosher, but it's just very hard. That's what she said. Oh shit, curb is wild. Logitech G923 sucks for what? For road racing? That's probably the best thing you could use that thing for, though. No lie. Just because, why is my steering wheel not working? I just realized my steering wheel is not reacting. We're gonna have to fix that because that would help me a lot. Look at that, you can brake late. Olé. Then you can just send this shit. That lift it a little bit just to be safe, because to me it's worth it. I just shifted early too. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Alright, you can't send it like that. You can't send it like that. Look at the fucking wing. Oh man.
The leader has just done a 159.0.
I lost that wing. No, the Logitech G923 is actually really good for road racing, bro. Because you have a round wheel. The round wheel, I think, makes up for the... Oh, they're in quality, and I haven't even qualied yet. Well, this is gonna suck. I had to piss, so it is what it is. I guess it's gonna have to suck. Ah, sorry. That was a disclosure. The BC powder that gets rid of headaches, that gets rid of migraines, hangovers. It prevents hangovers. So every time I drink whiskey, I always take a BC powder down. Just to feel better. So, Jeff, your wheel stutters? I don't know what that means, dog. Uh-oh. What do you mean it stutters?
25 minutes, 14th. Okay, Patrick,
Oh,
there's some
shit.
good drivers out there. Our target is to finish around P14.
That's it. Forfeit.
Be ready.
Are we taking off already?
This will be a standing start.
Oh shit, it is a standing start.
Green, green, green.
Oh shit, I fucked up. I was supposed to jump in the next race. It's alright. We'll just start in the back. It's no big deal. P14, that's fine. What does the grid look like? 1.8? Yeah, I belong back here, so it's okay. No love lost at all. Let these dudes kill each other and kill themselves, and we're good. We got cold
Car
tires,
in front of
y'all.
us is Johnson. Starts alright.
Here
Time
we
to
go.
get stuck in.
On your
What
right.
the fuck was
On
that?
your right.
Wow, he just gave that shit up. He like hit the brakes hard. Alright, I need to
The
relax
next car is
over here.
Eagle, and their rating is 2.0.
Oh shit. So yeah, see, I'm not used to coming down the mountain with this one. Like, they're gone. The people that are used to this shit, they're out of here. It's okay. It takes me like maybe 3 or 4 laps. It doesn't feel very reactive. Okay.
The gap to Johnson. Behind
Well, I
is
will
increasing.
say that
It's now 2.5.
after like maybe a month, I did upgrade to the Fanatec, so I feel you on that, but at the end of the day, like, I give all the credit to the Logitech. Logitech is like what got me hooked. I have no idea what the limitations of these cars.
Also, I got the hitch the room, that's all. Sorry, my bad.
Keep digging. This isn't over yet. P12.
No, it's my fault, I hit you, man. Sorry.
What I don't like is that there's not like a dash in front of me on this car to look and see like how this car is really reacting. I'm dependent on race labs and their overlays, but we already know how that goes. That shit's way off. Let's figure it out.
The gap behind is now 2.0.
There we go. That's how you find. This is a lot easier if you know what gear you're in.
The gap to
I have
Eagle
no
ahead is
I
now
have no
3.1
idea what gear I'm
seconds.
in. It's okay. We're learning the car. We'll figure it out.
Forest's Elbow. Looks like it's Landwehr. The leader's just done a 159.2. There's an incident in turn 19. It looks like Landwehr.
What does that even mean, bro? Look, I'm taking it easy. I'm trying to learn the car. I'm just trying to have fun.
P12.
I'm not trying to wreck out, because you don't get anywhere when you wreck out, you know what I mean? But I have a huge problem not knowing what's going on the steering wheel. It's okay though. I'm trusting Race Labs and the sound. And I don't know why this thing isn't cooperating right now. So we're in third, but I had to drop my eyes down to the bottom of the screen just to see that, so.
Okay, Patrick, keep it nice and smooth. Come on, let the race come to us. It has 20 minutes to go, 20 minutes.
Shit. So these cars are very responsive, more so than a GT3, obviously. A GT3 is slow, sluggish, in comparison to this, right? In comparison to my car, a GT3 is a goddamn Lamborghini. Oh. There we go.
The gap behind is now 2.1.
That's not good, but it's okay. Let's catch up. Yo, I can't drink my alcohol. See that? I can't drink.
That's a new fastest lap for
Armino.
159.2.
This doesn't feel very reactive. Got you, bro. Oh shit. I will say that, like, once I got into Fanatec, Jeff, like, it changed my perspective a lot. Like, I was like, yo, this is where it's at. I don't know. I was happy with it. And I'm still happy with the Fanatec. The only reason I have this is because a friend of the channel, he was watching and he was like, yo, I'm about to sell my stuff. If you're interested, I got it. And he lives in
Johnson,
the city, so
it's getting closer. The gap's now 1.1 seconds. They're
it
faster
was
than
more
us
of
into
a
Griffin's Bend.
just hop on it type of situation. I really hope I can get into the next race. I want to get into the Daytona. I hope I don't lose it. How long is this race? We gotta do good like that all the time.
New fastest lap for Cruise, 159.1.
Look at that shit. We're in the green, baby. That means we're doing good. 1, 2, 3. 1 second. Ooh, hit a curb, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Because we still finished off positive.
That last lap was a 205.4. That's your best lap in the session.
Oof. So I'm listening very closely to the sounds of the car because, like, Race Labs, it has a lag and it's not getting what we need. It's not delivering delivering the goods.
The gap to B13 behind is now 1.5.
Jesus. Say what happens when you fuck up.
You alright, Josh? Sorry, buddy, I missed that. You alright? It seemed like you hit the wall pretty hard. No, it's nowhere near. I think it's my net code, mate, from in Australia.
Left, that's 15 minutes. Fastest
Yo, I got it. I gotta get into the next race, bro. Oh, fucking dick. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I think something weird goes on when I'm in Australia, mate, you know?
Oh, shit, register. Oh, shit. Am I registered or not? I'm gonna like
Stay
not.
between the lines, please, Patrick.
Shut up.
The guy in front is Johnson.
Hurry up, bro.
What a piece of shit.
Registered. Okay. I'm in the next race, so I don't care. But what happens when I do this, it ruins my I rating. So I'm trying to like refrain from doing this shit.
B13.
But there's no way I was gonna get above any of these guys. Look at them. Plus 19. Like, this guy's 17 seconds ahead of me. Like, what is that? And then now Tyler's 10 seconds. Like, okay. Or am I just praying for them to all crash out? Like, that's all I can pray for? What kind of shit is that, you know? Like, I set myself up for failure. Yo, is there push to pass here? Fuck. If there is, what would it be? No, this is... Oh yeah, there might be push to pass. No, it's F3. Let's see. Is it? I'm pushing all kinds of buttons. Oh!
Track limits.
Yikes. I was just trying to learn if there was push to pass.
We've been called into the pits by the stewards for repairs.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Yeah.
Patrick, halfway home, fuel's good.
Sheesh. That was a thing. Alright, let's make sure we're in the fucking next race, because this just turned out to be chaos. I need to quit this one to get into that one. Sure, save it. Do what you need to do. I'm not gonna sit there for
Lozano,
6
car
minutes.
number 5 is now leading.
Let's join the practice. Alright. What P-cups is this? Is it fixed? Is it not fixed? Oh, it's fixed. Yes. Alright. So what I need to do is get a Daytona setup. That's it. Just get a Daytona setup. And some Jameson whiskey. All right. What did I have for dinner? Oh, a burger. Burger was fire. Alright. So what are we doing? We're going to grab a setup because we've been racing this car. Where? Where have we been racing this car? Let's go to the garage. Garage. Let's go to fix setups. Daytona. Sure. Cool. Open. And apply. Look at that shit. We're good. We're golden. Oh my god. How are we feeling?
Pit lane speed limit is 55 miles per hour.
Y'all have to tell me how y'all feel, you know what I mean? If something's off, let me know.
You're all clear, stay behind the line.
What's funny is like people will criticize you for using the racing line, but nobody says anything about that pit line. It's like, oh, it's A-okay to do that, but if you're stupid, you better know this track. What a fun track though. You got a 148 at Daytona, bro. What a run. That's fucking awesome. Hey, cheers to you, brother. Whiskey. $148? That's fucking fast. You take the bus stop at 3rd or in 4th, Jeff? Yesterday you saw me rejoin the track and I fucking annihilated old boy. That was the worst. I felt so bad. I apologized. That's more than most. That is more than most. You know that. How's that POV, Jeff? Is it decent? Like, are we looking okay? I tried to do some improvements with the camera because yesterday it was wild. It was like fucking all over the place. The colors were all over the place. Like, I'm just saying. Does everything look good? Or decent? So I'm gonna eliminate the bezels this weekend. I have the bezel kit. I've had it since like December. I just haven't put it on because I didn't really know how far I was going to take the whole POV thing, but it's kind of coming together, so I figured, yeah. POV works. But is it decent? Like, can we see what's going on? Because yesterday it looked like Roblox. That bitch was so blurry. So I tried to like fix the screens, I tried to fix the camera. So that's where I'm at with it. But y'all let me know. You know what I mean? Okay, cool. As long as you can see it, as long as it's good and entertaining, that's what I'm here for.
Track's clear. Push.
Oh shit. Cold tires much. I think I put that there. I like it there better. As long as it's not over there. I like to know what's going on in the race. I don't like it off to the side to the left. Like if something important happens, I need to know. I need it right in front and center.
Good luck, everybody.
Oh shit. What the fuck?
I've never raced the Porsche Cup, but I raced Porsches in GT4 and GT3, so I think I kind of got it.
You definitely got it, bro. Just fucking use your IRL. Let's go. That's pretty cool. Homeboy races Porsches. What's going on with this shit? See, why does it do this shit? I don't understand. Alright, we're gonna start over. Cause that's making me mad. What do we just don't work anymore? Like, come on. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What is this? Sim Manager Pro? Bro, we're supposed to start up with the rest. There we go. Where is it though? I need to see it. Oh my god. Sim Manager Pro. Now it doesn't want to start. You fucking idiot. There we go. Start up. Keep racing. Sim Magic. That's not the wheel I have. Alpha. Okay. You're reading the alpha. What is this? You don't know the wheel? Let's take it off. Alright. Maybe it needs to reconnect. It did not work. Oh yeah, it did. Look at that. Boom, baby. Alright. Let's see. I just have a problem with it. Oh, there we go. See, look at that. The rev light meter works and shit. That shit annoys me. Like, why would you not work? Pay good money for this. You better work.
Disengage limiter. Please, Patrick. We've got 2 laps. Let's get this done.
Alright, that's it. Just keep it alive, keep it... We're not keeping it alive. Holy shit.
Restart it, get the clutch in next time.
Oh my god. Lift a little bit, just do your thing.
147.5. The leader has just done a 146.5.
146, huh? There's no coming back from that. Dude, what the fuck? Break it, break it, break it, break it, break it, break it. Let's just keep this as our out lap. Jesus. Laps won't count? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Bro. What the fuck is going on? Alright, I'll tell you what the fuck's going on. Whiskey is going on. Irish whiskey, to be exact. But it's okay. Jesus. It's like the world's hardest Rubik's Cube to get around here. Your first lap. Let's go. There we go. Let's string together a good lap and put some respect on that name. I like that I can see the gear on the dash. It really helps me a lot, I will say that. That's like a big factor on all this. Alright, let's drink. Let's drink a little bit more. Oh shit. I did not get a quali in. Holy fuck. And that thing just stopped on me and gave me a big ass jerk. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Oops. I don't like that camera 3 bullshit. Alright, let's keep it kosher, let's keep it cool. Not sure what everybody needs to see, but everybody needs to just chill.
Hey, good luck, gentlemen. Have a good race. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, guys.
Can I get a mic check? Really? Nobody? Mic check? Nothing? Alright, I'm going to settings. Driver's view. Cockpit controls. Animate cockpit dead zone. Don't know what the fuck that means. Auto wipers are on. What the fuck, dude? I just want to enable wipers and shit like that. Keybinds. Is there a wipers? Keybinds? Holy shit. You fucking idiots. Just get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, stupid. Anyways, I was trying to keybind some shit. That doesn't matter.
P21, 15 laps.
What's
Good luck
crazy
again, guys.
is like...
Fun.
What's crazy
Thank
is
you,
like...
good luck.
I used
Okay,
to
rolling
think
start.
that this was such a long race. 15 laps.
Stay behind Clapham in the left column.
It's wild.
Race car speed is 59 miles per hour.
We're starting at P21, gents. Because apparently we don't know what the fuck we're doing. It's alright though, let's finish this
You
whiskey.
need to catch up to Clapham.
May the force be with you, everybody.
Please catch up to Clapham. You need to catch up to Clapham.
And... when do we go?
Alright, Patrick, get ready. Go, go, go!
Oh! Oh, that was fucked. That was fucked.
Damn.
Damn, damn, damn.
Great.
Engage limiter. Box in for 5. All
Bro, I'm
clear.
not
Push
boxing
now.
you, bitch. Alright, we're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix this.
Cool.
There's an incident in turn 1. We think it might be Gibson and...
There's no way. There's no
Black flag. We'll need
fucking
to come into
way.
the pits.
I'm not going into
Yellow
the
flag.
pits for that.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Really, just being front me. Oh my god, man.
I have to hold for 26
Yep,
seconds.
I'm an
Got
idiot.
3
If
laps
I
to
was
service
playing out of the
penalty.
way.
There's an incident in International Horseshoe. We think it might be
This is
Van
why-
Dijk.
Guy pushed me in my wheel.
I'm
Yellow
not
flag. Watch
exiting the closed pits. I didn't even
There's an
go
incident
into the
in
pits.
Turn 5. It looks like
Bullshit. I'm not doing it again.
I gotta get back up to second.
Roger. Practice keep it, man.
What the hell happened here, bro? Can we figure this out?
Bump job?
The car ahead is
And
Lee, C license,
I
and their
still
rating is
owe a
1.4.
fucking penalty. What kind of shit is this? What the fuck? I have to like... holy shit. If I stay where I'm at right now, I will get a negative 81 on my I rating. Like, that is bullshit.
I'm going high, fast.
Well, how long do I have to serve this fucking penalty? Like, I'm not gonna serve it. It's such bullshit. I wasn't even in the fucking thing.
Okay, Patrick, the next car is Cruz.
Yes, sir,
C
Kylie
license.
Wiley, you're fucking
Captain
right, bro.
Banfield behind
I drank
us now,
whiskey, I raced
1:35.
Porsches, bro.
Cruz ahead is pitting.
Kylie Wiley, you're so right.
P19.
What is that guy doing? Like, he thinks he's gonna fucking dive bomb me, you son of a bitch. Dummy. Don't be stupid, stupid.
On your right side, clear out.
That's right. Where are we gonna go?
Come in to serve this penalty in the next 2 laps.
Oh, so I gotta serve this penalty in the next 2
Big
laps.
pile up in turn 5.
Ooh, I like a pile up.
Yellow flag, caution.
Where's the pile up? Everybody survived or what? I'll probably pit after
Nicholas,
this shit.
car number
because-
12 is leading the race. Keep your concentration. Make the bastard work
Alright,
for
so
it.
as of right now, I'm negative 63 I rating at P19. You right. Kylie Wiley, you're 100% correct.
Right, the guy ahead of us is C license. Incident in bus stop. Looks like it's
Oh!
yellow flag.
I'm gonna go around one more time. I have to.
You have 5 incident points. The leader has just
What
done
the fuck?
146.7.
Oh my god. I gotta zoom around this guy because
Car on the left.
he's fucking up my aura right now. Look at these guys. They're just crashing out. I love some crash out kids. I'm gonna stay wide like this.
Okay, Patrick. The next car is brake, and their rating is 1.4. He's pitting from P.
There we go.
He should come out close in front of you. P16.
Fuck that dork. Alright, I think I have to pit this next one though. Exited,
Come in and
pit.
serve our penalty on this lap.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, Kylie Wiley, go ahead and shoot me your address. I'm gonna go ahead and sign a helmet and I'm gonna send it your way. You the fucking man, bro. What the fuck was that? That guy just self-deleted himself.
Turn 5. We think it might be McLean.
The only McLean I know is that guy from Die Hard. Alright, I gotta fucking hit this.
Car on the left side.
The only skills I have in Vegas are
Still there.
the poker table.
Still there.
I'm like a poker. Let's see if we can fuck him up. Aw, man.
New fastest lap for Nicholas.
Hell yeah, I'll do that for you, Kylie Wiley, because you're a bad mamma jamma. And you've been a supporter of the channel since day one. Alright, I gotta pit. Apparently I got a fucking penalty because
Okay, Patrick. Pit lane speed limit is 55 miles
what do
per
I gotta
hour.
do? I
Coming
gotta
out into traffic.
Oh, I gotta
Exit the
stop
pits
and
will be in
hold.
P. Box in 5,
Can I
3,
at least
2,
I don't want
1.
new tires.
Box now.
I don't want nothing.
Yep. The race is fucked. When you get up to me, just go around me.
Right front, 99%.
I'm serving
right
penalties
rear,
right
98.
now. This is bullshit. Look at this
Thank
right
you,
here.
Roger. Thank you.
Was it 26-second penalty? What the fuck's going on? Jeff, what the fuck, bro? Are we good? Let's go. Alright, we got whiskey. Alright. Let's get back in this race, because these piece of shits. I'm not even cursing. I'm saying pizza, like pepperoni pizza, and then shit. Like
Exit looks clear.
chips.
Thanks, mate.
Yo, what kind of penalty
Car in
was
front
that
is
shit? Why did I get a penalty?
C license.
I don't even know why I got a penalty, to be honest. Alright, let's take these fucking tires off. Uh-oh. Oh shit. So lost.
The gap to ahead is increasing. It's now 9.4 seconds.
Damn right you saw me at Coda. I was fucking killing it over there.
Turn 3. Looks like it's
What the
Curtis.
fuck? What the hell's going on? What's going on here? Oh shit.
Here we go.
I was supposed to be up there with y'all, damn it.
What do you mean you're
Bro,
supposed
I'm
to be
only
up there
here
with
because
y'all?
y'all keep killing each other.
I got a penalty for what?
Yeah, that pile up back there. I came around and got pushed straight into it.
Oh, I got a penalty for the pit lane.
Gap 2.
So.
That was
Ahead is
some
now
dumb
10
shit.
seconds. B17.
It's okay. People are gonna die, and I'm gonna be here to pick up the pieces. Just like in Coda. That's what happened in Coda.
Justin, car number 2 is now leading.
That was a cut. That has to be a slowdown.
Kylie Wiley, I just drew your name. You are a lucky winner. You know what you got? I got tickets to you.
How'd you get away with that one, Sean?
To go and attend the No Boo Ball. What that is it's a dance for you and single people. No dates, no drama, just vibes, baby. I got you.
The gap to Susa ahead is increasing. It's now 13 seconds.
Alright, let's go. If anybody knows me, I do everything for the vibes. Speaking of traveling, does anybody want to meet up in Tokyo next week? I found tickets for no, I lie. I think they're $360 round trip Tokyo, 7 days. Let's go. I was thinking maybe doing some street carts. Maybe making a karting video. You know, where they have like the Mario Karts going through Tokyo. I thought that would be pretty fucking dope.
The gap to B16 ahead is increasing. It's now 15 seconds.
What is going on? I just feel like I died back here.
I shouldn't be able to keep up with y'all.
I lost the
Look, whatever you heard about Lando Norris and Max Verstappen,
then this guy.
it's true.
Much better.
But with me, I got you.
Yeah, I have no hood.
Because
my
a
steering-
puto
yeah,
que habla.
I have no hood.
That's German for
49.2.
I got you.
Dude, you cannot just wait when it's great.
Shut up, Jonas. What the fuck you even saying, bro? You know what I hate? Motherfuckers that are on here that don't want to race. That shit pisses me off. Like, why are you on here complaining? Like, motherfuckers be on here mad as hell because somebody's slow. I'm like, speaking in a personal perspective here. No, but seriously, like, why the fuck would you get mad at somebody because they're slow? Just go around them. Like, you're fucking dumb. I hate people that are mad at other people that are because they're slow. Go around them. Be lucky that you're in a
Ahead is
fucking race
increasing.
with
It's
slow
now
people
16
and go
seconds.
around. Like,
There's an
don't
incident
complain.
here. Bus stop. It looks like
You just got a freebie since you're so fucking fast, right?
yellow flag.
Because everybody thinks they're fucking Max Verstappen.
No problem.
Alright. See? On 6th gear, we can drink that whiskey. Oh, shit. Ah.
16th place.
Don't get me started on Lewis Hamilton. He's dating Chloe, or not Chloe, the other one, Kim Kardashian.
That's a new fastest lap for.
She's over there dipping in
145.8.
oh shit, oh shit. He's dipping in everybody's leftovers. And I say everybody. Ray J, Chris Humphreys, Chris Kattan,
We've had a cut warning. Keep it tidy, please, Patrick. You have
Chris
6
Broussard,
incident points.
Ludacris, Chris Cross. Every Chris you could think of. Keon West. All kinds of. All kinds of wrong.
Dude, I'm giving you the inside.
Oh, look at Jonas. Jonas and this other guy are fighting. I need all the positions I can get because I just fucking fell way the hell back here. It's pretty fucking annoying, actually.
I'm giving you a bump track.
Yeah, I realized that too, but at first I thought you were
You're
still
halfway
trying to
home.
bet on the
We
right.
think
Oh,
about
so-
7 laps of fuel left.
7 laps of fuel left. Better be enough. Oh, that's enough. I just need 6.
Fastest lap for Nicholas, 145.8.
What the hell, bro?
There's an incident in
Oh,
turn
I
1. Looks
love
like
the incidents. Wait, what is that? Lee? I don't know what the fuck that is. Why am I the one always missing? Look, Kylie Wiley.
Stop moving under braking, bro.
I don't want you to get caught up with the glitz and glamour. Alright?
Have you already shown off the electric work on the series?
Racing is a gentleman's game. Do girls throw themselves at me? Maybe. Maybe. Do they take their Victoria's Secret bras off, throw them at me? Maybe. Maybe. Do they take their G-strings and boy shorts and throw them at me? Maybe. Maybe. But it doesn't mean I'm not human. I'm just like you, Kylie Wiley.
P15.
I'm here just like you. I get laid 8 times a day just like you. I'm just a regular person. Just like you, Kylie Wiley. Nothing special about me. Do I race a rocket ship every now and then? Yeah. I mean, we all do, right? Just like you. Do we have sex with multiple women in different countries? Yeah. Just like you, right? Like, we're the same person. There's nothing special about me. So, I'll never let anything get in between me and the people that watch me, because at the end of the day, I do it for you guys. I don't do it for the Instagram models that have double D's and give fellatio on demand. I don't do it for that. Kylie Wiley, we're always looking for somebody to fill the seat. If you can handle the pressure, then you can get in the seat. You just gotta get into that flow state.
Push, 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 or we'll lose this place.
What the fuck? Somebody near me? I'm over here chilling, having conversations, just feeling the vibes at Daytona. Yeah, motherfuckers just saying I gotta push, push, push because somebody's behind me.
What's up?
The gap to P1 behind is now 4.7, 1 lap ahead.
Damn. Oh, I'm down negative 27. Okay, so that's not like the worst, but fuck. It really fucked me up. Like, this race kicked me in the dick. But there's still 4 laps left, so like, nothing can happen. I'm literally just out here doing hot laps.
Sector 2 is 1.7, off the pace.
I know, I let off before.
There's an incident in bus stop.
Yes!
Looks like it's Terrim.
I heard incident. That's what I love. I like to say things like, hey, can I get a mic check? Can anybody hear me? Mic check?
Good.
See, that's like a minor distraction to my comrades. They don't know that I'm getting a BJ right now in the cockpit. Like,
What did it say?
Missed the braking zone.
Missed the braking zone? See, they're worried about braking zones? I'm worried about breaking this girl's back. They're worried about the wrong things. They're worried about the exit of the apex. I'm worried about the entry. They're worried about the slow in. I'm worried about the fast out. You know what I mean?
Blue flag.
What? Easy, easy, easy. Damn right he got my sloppy seconds.
Blue flag.
Blue flag? What do you want me to do with that? The dude's far as fuck. He's gonna have to earn this shit.
Gap to P1 behind is now 0.8. 1 lap ahead.
Max Verstappen
2 laps
style.
left. Incident in bus stop.
Who's
we think
this?
it might be Nicholas. Blue flag.
Dustin, I'm gonna lift off the next right. This is what race car drivers do for each other. There we go, look. Look at that. I'm gonna let him go.
Or left. Clear on your left.
There you go.
Blue flag.
Look. Dustin over there, he gets laid at least 11 times a day. So, I can't compete with that, you know what I mean? A measly 8. He's got a nice stable of girls. He's traveling the world. He's winning championships. I'm just a national champion. This guy, world champion. So I'm just here. Just doing my thing. Living my life. Oh shit, his brakes were on the whole time. But yo, you saw how he's riding through that motherfucker? That boy was slipping and sliding like Diddy. Oh shit, I got water over here too. See? I'm trying to get a water deal. So if Benjamin Blue wants to cut that check, I'll sponsor that water, and I'll drink nothing but Benjamin
He
Blue.
hit me before the truck stop.
13th place. White flag, 1 more lap.
Spun me out.
I gotta stay with P1, bro. I need him to know that your boy is a threat. The fact that he's P1 means nothing. Oh no! I'm an idiot.
You have 8 incident points.
I just got so cooked.
Side. Clear on the left.
Yo, everybody's over here out here trying to. Holy! I lost my train of thought there. It's okay. It's white flag. I'm just trying to live my life. I have -9. I'll take it. Because it was -81 had I not finished the race, so. It's -9. Like, -9 ain't shit. But a -81? Oh, bro, that's a kick to the nuts.
Let the game, fucking grandma.
What the fuck is he talking about?
What?
What the hell you say, bro?
The gap to P4 behind is now 1.0. 1 lap in front.
that pit stop bullshit really messed me up.
Good race, everybody.
Blue flag.
Yeah, good race. I didn't expect to be up this far, but well done, Jeff.
Yeah, this was my second pickup.
13th place. Okay, it's over. Good drive.
I was expecting
Yeah,
better
this
than
was
that.
my very first P Cup race, at least in these cars. I think I did one in the old ones.
What are you talking about, bro?
Good race, guys. I like this. I'm glad I spent a little extra money. Have a good one, guys.
Are we still playing ACC? Yeah, that was the worst, bro. Fuck that race. Stupid race. Ooh, what happened to this? Holy shit. -32. Look at that. Damn. Sub 800. Okay. Well, Formula Cars is shitted on. Let's see what's going on with the... no. Do we forfeit this? How do we get out of here? Yeah, it's forfeit. I don't know what's going on, but let's forfeit. Oh shit, we have 1 minute to join. Mustang challenge. Beep beep beep. Nah, bro. What time is it? It's 1:30. Holy. All right, let's see what happened at Daytona. Oh fuck. What the fuck? Oh, it's 2. I was like, what is that? I'm about to lose my license. All right, so I'm sitting at a 2.0. That's fine, whatever. But this -9. It's okay. I'm on my road to 2,000, so not even mad at it. This. What cars are we racing? Do I have to buy cars? Yep, I'm not doing it. I don't like you that much. Damn, this is a good race right here. Nah, it's all good. What is this shit? Add to cart. Oh, I have to buy the fucking track? So stupid, bro. Formula V, Formula 4. I don't know what any of this is. So the next race that we're doing, I think it's at Laguna. Let's figure this out real quick. Your car, the track, add track, Laguna. Is that, how do you spell Laguna, bro? Oh, it's L-A? Laguna? No. Fuck. Fuck me. Alright, whatever. Let's go look for that shit. L.A. What the fuck is Laguna? Long Beach? No. Is it Long Beach? Now I don't even know the fucking... Hold on. I'm gonna look at the schedule real quick. Hold up. Right here. Where are we racing at? Alton Park? Yo, what the fuck is it? Is it Laguna or Alton Park? Yo, it got me fucked up. Let's see the calendar. Alright, this is the calendar. Alright, now what? Where are we? February? So in 2 weeks from now, February 28th. Oh, wait. It has to be the 26th. There we go. Long Beach. So we're going to Long Beach. Holy. Alright. And what is the circuit? Like, fuck it. Let's go. So this is how you practice. This is how I practice. I just learn with AI initially. And then we can kind of move forward with all the other BS. So we'll get a little session in with Laguna, apparently. And I have no more liquor. Oh, I do have some liquor. Congrats to Kenneth Eskridge. He killed it today. I think it's dope that him and his wife, they both race in the same series. I think that's pretty fucking cool. Although if he keeps winning, they're gonna be in separate series. Keep it clean, baby. Let's see. What the fuck? Minimize that shit. And I gotta go pee. But let's get some practice in, or what are we doing? Nah, let's just race. We'll race, get a little race in. This is like the practice I need.
B25, 18 minutes. You've not got much time to sort this out. The track temp is 134 Fahrenheit. The air temp is 78.
How are we feeling? Are we good?
Rolling start. Get ready.
Hold up, dog. What the fuck? Chill the fuck out.
Stay behind. Reagan in the left column.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Alright, this is high practice.
45 miles
This is
per hour.
oh shit, this motherfucker is super high. What the fuck? There we go. Let's go to the height. Height. Yeah, this is cool, I guess. That shit got stupid, bruh.
You need to close the gap to the guy ahead, please, Patrick.
What do you want me to do, bruh? Really? ATM? Ass to mouth? Let's go. So P25. Alright, we'll figure this out. What the fuck, bro?
Be ready. Watch for the lights.
Well, how am I gonna be ready if these motherfuckers are on the
Green,
train?
green,
Look at this shit. Green and I'm way back here, huh? What the fuck? It's all good. We'll figure it out. Y'all better crash out. But they aren't gonna crash out. They're like fucking bots. There's a bunch of little NPCs just running around doing dumb shit. Fuck this dude. I want to go see Long Beach. Like, I want to go to the races there.
Next car is
This shit looks so fun. I gotta get around these jokers. Straight up. Fuck that dude.
On your left. He's still there. Still there. Clear
Oh,
left.
fuck him.
B24.
I got one position. Let's go.
Alright, Patrick. The next car is Reagan.
Oh, this piece of shit, dog. They don't care.
Hold your line, clear left.
They do not care. Fuck this dude.
On your left side. Clear on your left.
That's right, bitch.
Sweet pass, mate.
Yeah, well, fuck him. No respect gets no respect.
Richard.
They do try to squeeze me out.
Just,
Are you fucking kidding me? What the
124.40. Okay, Patrick. 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
Yeah, get around this Corvette.
Stay on it. Keep digging. P23. That was 126.
Bro, I'm digging like Dale Jr., bro. What the fuck you talking about?
Car on your left side. Still side by side. Hold your line.
What the
left.
fuck?
Good pass. Now keep pushing.
Yeah, but the motherfucker hit me into the wall,
Car in front
dummy.
of us is Traeger.
It's not a good pass. This dude is damaging my car. go for the fakie.
On the left side. Still there. Still there. Clear left.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
excellent pass. Nice one, mate. The car in front of us is now Angelo.
Okay, let's go, let's go. We're getting places, y'all. We're trying to learn this fucking track. We're trying to learn this car. Let's do it. Alright, let's go.
P21. That lap time was 126.03. That's your quickest lap in this session. You're a second off the pace in sector 1.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Clear right.
No!
Clear right. Left
Fuck,
side.
man, I fucked up this whole race. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I think my car is fucked. I'm an idiot. Let me see if I can get back in this, because the steering's not like jacked. But I'm sure I fucked up my whole front end. Oh, dumb, bro. I'm still on P21. What the hell, bro?
Left side. Clear on your left.
Nice pass. Well done,
That
Patrick.
wasn't even like, it was accidental.
The driver in front of us is Hill.
Yo, turn 1 is the only thing that fucking kills me. Everybody's like hauling ass to turn 1 and I don't know where to stop. I'm gonna stop at the 500, fuck it. Bro, what are you doing, bro?
Clear left.
Dude stopped right into me. It's alright, good. I can't get around this train.
Far left. Still there. Clear on your left.
There we go.
Good stuff. Keep it coming.
Squeeze his ass out, bro. Sometimes you gotta make room for the
Okay, Patrick.
the
The next
new
car is
memories.
Sam.
You gotta get rid of the old memories, you know what I mean? Not everybody has all that bandwidth.
Car on your left. Still side by side.
No.
Clear on the left.
Good. Get the hell out of here, bro.
B18.
There's no fucking
Good
way that
pass.
we're riding next to each other.
The car in front of us is Simpson.
Left
What?
side.
This fucking idiot.
Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear on your left.
Nah, fuck that. I was holding that. There's no way I was gonna let that. I was gonna give that up.
Minutes remaining. 10 minutes. Focus on the exits. We can go faster here.
Yo, I can see how people just strictly play with the AI. Like, it's clean racing, but it's still fun. Yeah, are they predictable? A little bit. For the most part, they are. But they get unpredictable about 10% of the time. Like, if I, like, widen up, like, the AI will sometimes throw itself in front of me.
On the left side.
And it'll squeeze me out. Like, they're not just, like, laying down.
Far left.
That motherfucker laid down. Alright, let's get in this Lambo's ass.
Awesome. Well done. P17. Halfway home. Fuel looks good. Okay, Patrick. The next car is...
Scarab is up.
Oh shit.
Right. Clear
Fuck,
on your right.
bro.
Car on your right side. Clear right. You have 6.
I accidentally
points.
hit that car, I ain't gonna lie. I think I
Great pass,
fucked
mate.
up.
Well done.
No, it wasn't a great pass. That was a cheap pass.
Car in
I didn't
front
mean to
is
hit
done.
him. I felt like he braked a little bit early, but that's just me. That's like sim racer talk. Like, no sim racer loves to take accountability. It's like very rare that a sim racer's like, yeah, I fucked up. Because they won't say that shit. And it is what it is.
Place. That lap was a 125.59.
Oh shit. Come on, bro. I got 10 incident points already.
You have 10. Left side. He's still there. Still there. Clear left.
There we go. We had to get something out of that shit.
Good work, mate. Keep it up. Okay, Patrick. The next car is Marsh.
Who's that? Do I know him? Let's go.
Car on your left side.
That's the one that gave the finger.
Left. Car on your
that
left.
Corvette.
Clear left. On your left side.
He wants to squeeze me out. He wants to squeeze me out.
Hold your line. Clear.
Motherfucker, bro.
Good move, mate.
Fuck him. Yep.
Car ahead
Turn
is
me around.
MC Carter.
You have. On your right. Clear right. On your right side. Clear right. On your left. You're
I'm
clear
about to
left.
get disqualified. What the fuck? Alright, well this is not how a practice is supposed to go, but it's a practice nonetheless, so. I'm fucking 8 seconds behind everybody? Oh shit. Woo. Let's go. At the end of the day, you can't beat this shit, bro.
Alright, Patrick. Don't think about the lap times. Just hit each and every apex. 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes
That's
left.
actually really good advice, but look at that. I found 1.67.
The gap to done behind is increasing. It's now 4.0. We're quickest right now. That lap time was 124.37. Sector 3 is 0.28 off the pace.
Alright, so this is my first practice race here. First time in P Cups here, but it's okay. I love it. It's fun. I'm gonna do a hosted race here on Sunday or over the weekend, whichever day is convenient for everybody. I think I don't think I am gonna do a hosted. So if you guys want in, shoot me a DM. I'll make sure we accommodate all times that makes sense for everybody, you know. But I'm thinking like Saturday or Sunday morning. More than likely Sunday morning, 'cause those are more chill.
The gap to P13 ahead
Holy
is now
shit! Let's go get that.
6.0.
Do 1 hour, baby. Alright, so there's 6 seconds ahead, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it's a lot.
That's the fastest lap. Sector 3 is 2/10 off the pace.
What was the fastest lap? Me? Oof. Here we go. We can catch up to these dudes. There we go. Come on. Push, baby. Push. Let's go. Fuck these dudes. We can get 1, 2, 3, 4. We can get ahead of these three and get into a nice P10. We should be scoring points at all times. As a man, your job is to score. Let's go.
You've just done a 124.28.
Yeah, that's cool.
P14.
I gotta get around these dudes. I caught up to them, so I know I can do it. All of them, all of them. White flag, baby, let's go.
White flag, last lap.
This
That's
piece
the
of
fastest lap
shit.
of the race. That lap was a
Don't do this to me.
123.82.
Alright, let's figure this out. Like gentlemen, of course. I gotta get around this joker. I gotta get around these dudes.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear on your left.
Yeah, damn it. I gotta get around him.
On your left. Still there. Clear on your left.
Nice one, mate. Well done, Patrick.
Finally, shit. All the way
next
around.
car is Maya.
That's it. P14. Sorry, guys. That's not good at all. But it was a practice run. It was my first run.
Finish. Well done.
I would do better. I'll do better.
That's the end of the session.
What the fuck, bro? Where is my mouse? This shit's crazy. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, man. That's crazy, too. It's wild. But it's okay. Yeah, that's wild. But it's alright. Alright. Alright, you guys. I think it's time for me to call it a night. I appreciate you guys watching. I'm gonna forward you guys to some lucid dreams. So if you're high, if you're not high, whatever, drunk, just kick back and listen to these lucid dreams. Alright, good night, y'all.